All right, so we are live here now at Chop Tank's Bowling and Billiards, or Billiards and Bowling?
Chop Tank Bowling and Billiards.
All right. First round matchup is between Chris Jenkins and Jake LeBon. And I am joined here by Cohen Bell.
What's going on, man?
Not much.
First blind bid, Jake LeBon. Kind of shoots like me, to be honest. He's a real fast player, gets in a rhythm, you know.
He definitely plays pretty well. I don't know if I'd put him quite on your level yet, though.
Well, I did play him. I played him in the Eastern Shore 9-Bowl Open here, and I lost to him at Hill.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Anything can happen in one match.
Race 7.
Yeah. So Chris Jenkins is making quick work of this.
I think they were just practicing, actually.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well,
they haven't started yet.
In that case, he's making really quick work of it. This is a very good matchup to start off our day, and well, I hope they're just practicing. Oh, I don't know the way he just acted there.
Chris, you know, he's my road partner. I go a lot of places with Chris, and he's a great player. Just as long as he can keep his head straight, he'd be all right.
Oh yeah, there's no shot that's going to come up that he hasn't seen before and he can't make or deal with.
As long as he don't bust no pipes like he usually does, but.
So Jake went in the first blind bid. Was there more than one?
Yes, there was 3. It was Jake LeBon, Davis Asina, and yeah, you're good. You can start. Jake LeBon, Davis Asina. Who else? I forget, to be honest.
No. I'm just surprised you did not go.
Oh no, yeah, my dad ran me up in every single Calcutta I tried to bid on, every person. I would say like 20, and then he would say yell 300.
Yeah, I was really enjoying the back and forth between the two of you. I was kind of hoping I was going to be able to go cheap, but you guys made sure that wasn't going to happen.
Oh no.
Yeah. 20, 40, 200, 300.
We don't let no one from across the bridge go cheap.
I'm just a commentator, though. I don't even play anymore.
I've seen your game before.
Yeah, but the last time you saw my game, I was still spotting you 10 games and racing 20.
Yeah.
So it's been a while. All right, now they're finally getting ready to start, and it looks like Jake's going to win the lag. So this is a alternate break format. Race to 7. You do not have to call the 9, correct?
Dude, no. It's wild 9 after the break.
Okay. Alternate break using the magic rack. And we are good to go.
I was telling Chris before the match started that this table actually breaks better from the left side than the right side. I play a lot on this table, and he's breaking from inside the box. That's interesting.
I don't really understand why you would want to break from there and as hard as he just did.
Yeah,
Like
usually the side rail soft break is usually the way to go.
Yeah, I for one will not be doing a soft. I won't be doing a soft break, but I go from the rail and I hit it with a little bit more pace. I try and draw the cue ball back to the side rail behind the side pocket, and the one ball goes 2 rails for me.
Yeah.
All right.
Chris should be out here.
Yeah. I mean, he has the option if he wants to draw back or go forward here. I draw back. Pretty much try and put the cue ball right where it is right now.
Oh,
he didn't get there.
He just draw back. You know, he wouldn't have to worry about running into any balls, you know.
No. So nice little turnout for the first big event that I'm here for. What is it, 55 players?
I think so, yeah. 55.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's not bad at all.
No.
Especially with the Dynaspheres going on.
Dynaspheres going on, and there is a Joe Norton tournament as well. So,
yeah. So, I mean, that just tells you how many pool players are getting into it nowadays. Because each tournament had 60, 70 players, so.
Yeah.
I don't know about Joe Norton's, but I'm sure he had a good turnout.
I don't know exactly how many they got, but that's more for the lower ranked player.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice shot.
Great shot.
It was a 535 and under Fargo tournament. So still good players can be there because any ranking system can be manipulated a little bit, but nobody in that tournament would be a danger to win this or the Dynasphere. Oh, Chris.
Oh no. That ball's deep too.
Yeah. Are these deep shelf pockets like the table 6 at
Pro cut.
Bruce?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just average, you know, straight from Matt Sweet.
Okay.
Hit the 6 ball.
Oh,
So he's gonna be okay.
Side angle, zoom angle, first look at, and then
He could have a potential safe slash 9-ball combo.
bank
I
the
don't know if it's
6
on.
and try and slide the cue ball into the 8.
Yeah, sent towards the 9, but it looks a little off the angle. I think I'd like just cutting it.
I'm just cutting it, going up and down,
Yeah, for sure.
and I'm not trying to baby it. If anything, I'm going up, down, and back up to the center of the table.
It's got to put a little bit of inside on it so you don't scratch.
Yes. Oh, you overcut it.
Overcut. First match, Rust.
But I say now, if Chris wants to be a little fun, he could just shoot the 6 ball with a little bit of left, and if he runs in the 9, he's going to make it. And if not, he'll have an easy shot on the 8 anyway. No,
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting way.
it is not the right way to shoot it, but that's something I think he might do.
Look at that. Wow, just missed it. Hey, that's a good shot.
It's a ring game shot. Always going for the money ball.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Thought he missed it for a second.
All right, so Chris is going to take a 1-0 lead, and it will be his break.
Winter break. He can string some racks on.
Is it winter break?
Yes, it's winter break.
Oh, I thought it was alternate break.
No, it's winter break.
Oh, I really should start looking at all the information before I go to a tournament. I went to a tournament like 2 months ago. I was told it was going to be on diamond bar tables. It was on old Gold Crown 9-footers.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, yeah, I might as well just go home. All right, so
Yeah, I mean, there's players in this tournament capable of breaking around in 7-packs, so.
yeah, I'm talking to one of them right now.
Yeah, I hear that.
You started breaking and running when you were like 8.
Yeah.
Maybe 10. No, you were 8.
I think I played my very first tournament at 6, but I mean, I didn't get anywhere type of good until I was like 12, so.
Yeah. I still remember always seeing the updates online. Broken ran first rack today. Broken the first 2-pack. I was like, all right.
Nice break there. Oh, 2-ball spots up. Right in front of the side. Looks like he can just thin it and go 2 rails with some inside.
That 2 and 4 ball are going to be very difficult for me today.
Oh, yeah. I was about to say, that's not the 4-ball, is it?
Yeah.
2 rail. Oh, soft it. It's got some work to do getting back on that 4-ball. I probably punch this with a little bit outside.
A little bit of right on it. Yeah. Because you don't have to come all the way back down. You can just spin it to roughly the side pocket, and you're good from there.
That's what I'm saying. Like, people, you know, it's a bar table. You just try to keep it simple. I mean, it's not hard shots.
No. Just
A little soft.
yeah,
Oh, no, he hit it pretty good.
yeah.
And he can probably, like, actually hit right into the 6-ball.
Come off the rail and run into the 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hit the bottom of the 6. has a 5 in the side, and he should be fine here. Now it matters what Chris is shooting, though.
A possible shot too is he could draw into it, but I don't like that because you
No.
don't know where your cue ball is going.
That, and you're throwing the angle off of the 4.
Oh, he babied it.
Uncharacteristicness.
He shot that ball like he was scared of it.
Yeah. He's over there just shaking his head now. So Jake has a chance coming to the table, redeem from the overcut on the 6-ball last game. And
Wow, that's kind of interesting.
yeah. One leg draw shot out of a pocket. Hey, whatever works for the kid.
See, look how quick he's shooting. He's really run around the table.
Yeah, I can't really say anything about someone shooting quick.
Oh yeah, you shoot pretty quick.
Yeah.
If you shot a race 21 with this guy, you might finish in 30 minutes.
Yeah. All right, so barring a miscue, it's going to be 1-1. And well, now that I know that it is not alternate break, I don't have to say, and it'll be him to break. Was there even a flyer? How did I sign up for this tournament? Have you looked at the bracket yet? See where you're at?
Yes, I played Jeremy White first round.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
One of my good friends.
So you might have played against him once or twice.
Yeah.
Been on the road with him once or twice as well.
Oh yes. It's a pretty fortunate break there, and he's already shooting.
No, one thing how old is Jake? You know?
Jake, I think he's in his 20s.
All right, then one little advice I might be able to give him, because I used to shoot extremely fast.
Well, this is really fast. That's side pocket right there.
Yeah, and that's what it is. Just slow down that extra second, and
Looks like Chris was trying to get some mojo music going on over there.
yep. Jake's trying to tell him like 3 different times, it's ball in hand. Chris like, is it from where it lies?
Yeah, Jake could slow down a little bit. He might be able to get somewhere.
Me and Jake were just talking last week. Not this Wednesday, but the Wednesday before, because he was at Center Pocket in Bowie, and we were talking about just playing a friendly set. He's like, I don't like playing rotation. So when I saw him here, I was like, I thought you don't like playing rotation. He's like, I play it, I just don't like it. He wants to play one pocket all the time.
One pocket, okay.
Yeah,
Wow, he shoots really quick for a one pocket player.
Dad, I thought the same exact thing. He hates rotation on a bar table, and that is not a good shot.
I think he's okay though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually supposed to play in a doubles tournament with Jake last weekend, but it didn't end up happening because I didn't have a ride.
No, the Center Pocket one?
No, the Brian Kilgore.
Oh, up in
Fargo Cup.
Bel Air and Green Turtle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're putting diamonds in there soon, actually.
That 2 more weeks.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah. Ooh. You and him are the team. Yeah, I would have had to buy you guys in the Calcutta.
Yeah, we were 1196 Fargo. So.
Well, then in that case, I gotta complain about one of y'all and get one of your Fargos up. There's no reason either one of you shouldn't both be above 600.
I'm actually a 584.
Yeah, you should definitely be higher. Their age bias.
Jake's actually from Richmond, Virginia. He lives there.
I think he's trying to move to Maryland, though.
He plays on a lot of tournaments here.
Yeah. I know he really has been going to Center Pocket a lot. And if he's living in Richmond and going to Center Pocket, that's he needs an intervention because that's just way too far of a drive.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
so
Chris has a way more controlled break right now. He's got a shot on the 1. 2 balls kind of trouble.
I would like to see him hit that break a little bit harder, though.
Yeah. Kind of clustered.
Yeah. He's trying to figure out where to spin it.
Just hit past the side pocket and then play it safe. I don't know. Unless it's a big side pocket.
I'm spinning this ball trying to run into the 6.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that'll work.
That was a good shot.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was trying to do that, but it worked out great.
We're going to say he did. Yeah, he hit that pretty well. Now, runouts like these are where I get in trouble because there's no reason why all 4 of us shouldn't be out 100% of the time here.
Yeah, pretty routine run out.
Yeah, and I'll freeze myself to the back of the 9 right here.
Actually, yeah, I just stay below the 9, to be honest. Unless it's too much of a cut.
I mean, I'll try and hit this ball flat and stay below it, and I'll end up freezing right to it.
Hit that too hard.
Yeah, he did hit it too hard, but he should still be fine.
He might actually go behind the 6 here. Unless he puts some inside on it.
Only problem with putting inside in it with the angle that you have, you're either going to run into the 9 or you bring that side pocket into play. So I don't like holding it.
Yeah, I like going behind the 6.
Yeah. If you end up running into the 6, it's going to go straight towards the side pocket and you're going to have a shot anyway.
Yeah.
So. I knew I liked you for a reason. We think the same way.
Oh, yeah. I'm a pretty wild pool player, to be honest. I don't play many safes.
So you calling me wild? I'm a very calculated and controlled individual, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's something I've ever been called.
I'd like to start playing more 1 pocket. Teach you more, defense and where to stay.
And that is something I've been doing a lot more.
I saw Rick and you guys started playing a lot more at Brews since you got the 9-foot there.
Yeah. We were pretty much told it helps all your other games if you get good at 1 pocket. So Rick's been learning a lot, and I've been playing with Rick. I've been playing with Rob Cord. Every once in a while, if I can, Max Schlothauer.
Oh, yeah, he's a great 1 pocket player.
Yeah. He's just a lot of fun because he can go off on tangents that you don't even know what he's talking about.
I'd love to see him and Matt Clutterbuck play Race 21 1 pocket.
Years ago, they played a 5-ahead set. Actually at Great Slates.
Really?
The older Great Slates before, I guess, the expansion or whatever happened. Everything was different. So this had to be 10 years ago, 8 years ago. They played a 5-ahead set, and they never finished. They played 1 game for 2 hours during the Maryland State 9-ball that was being held there at the time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. At the end, Max was down 2 games when they decided to quit.
Yeah. Dad, he's a pretty good 1 pocket player.
From what I was told back in the day, he was a very good 1 pocket player.
Yeah, I wish he would teach me something about 1 pocket, but
Well, you're already
keep all the
better.
secrets.
You're already better than him at 9-ball and 10-ball. He doesn't want you to be better at him in every game.
He says the only thing that I can't beat him at is bar table 9-ball. He said he would spot me to 7-ball in a race 21.
If you need a backer, I might know a person or two.
I don't know.
Because if he's spotting you the 7, that means he's spotting me the 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's he at? Because I'll drop out of this tournament right now.
I don't know. Is he trying to bank? Oh wow,
Oh, wow.
great shot.
Oh,
Oh, that's unfortunate. Wow, I thought
Wow.
he drained that ball.
and he just said he doesn't know if there's a concession rule. I don't believe there is.
No, there's not.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
pretty classic tournament. We don't play all ball foul.
Good.
You know, some tournaments, some amateur tournaments play all ball foul. I
I-
just don't believe in that. I mean, that's for professionals, you know.
Yeah, even in professional tournaments, I'm not even a huge fan of all ball foul because if my shirt just happens to touch a ball and it doesn't affect anything, I don't like it.
Nothing at all.
Now, if your hand touches a ball, I think that's different.
I forgot what there was two. It was like the top four in the U.S. Open. Do you remember the shot? He was on the side pocket and his stick accidentally touched the 8-ball last year, and he lost. It was Hill, and he was out.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah.
That's awesome though. Because when you're at that level, you can't make that mistake.
No.
I think yeah. I agree with those type of fouls, but I mean to play pool is for as long we want to be comfortable. You got to wear comfortable clothing. And sometimes your shirt is not going to be skin tight like Thorsten Homan loves to wear it. So yeah, you might touch a ball, but if it doesn't affect anything, I don't
Yeah,
think it should
I
be a
agree.
foul. All right, so Chris is up 3-1.
Jake needs to make something happen here.
I really think he needs to just slow down. It's obviously he can see all the shots and he shoots really, really well, but he needs to slow down a little.
He reminds me of myself when I started playing. Because I've slowed down a little bit in the years.
You have definitely slowed down a lot, and I really need your dad to start teaching you one pocket because once he does, you already know a lot of the shots. Once you see one pocket shots, I'm gonna start needing the 8 from you.
Yeah. I don't know about all that.
It's one pocket opens up everything else, and once you see certain shots that you think that you should be shooting to make, and now you can shoot it to lock someone up in the safe, and that's why your dad was able to beat so many people for so long. Was he the
Yeah.
better player? No, but he saw the shots better, and yeah.
One pocket is one of the easiest games to manipulate your skill level. Like, you can act like you're bad. Just bet 500 a game and start playing.
Then all of a sudden you play a lot better.
Yeah.
Like that shot does
Oh,
that shot
wow,
doesn't make
five
sense.
ball, 9-ball's dead. Pretty big pockets, so.
Okay. Like 'cause I'm looking straight down at it right now, and if they're not frozen, he can still throw that 9-ball out a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, just make
What
this
about the 2-ball
come up
first?
table. 2-4. Oh.
Uh-oh,
Oh
he's in
wow.
trouble. He might actually be able to bank it.
Bank it in, cut the 9 in.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Does he have a record?
Oh, that table's moving.
The light. When he said this, which one was this?
Oh,
Oh.
wow.
Oh, okay.
I
I
didn't
don't-
know we had a camera on us.
I don't know why we need to have a camera in the booth, but all right. Jeremy Mason just goes all out. I like it. And he's got cameras of every angle.
Yeah, man. If there's any pretty girls on the stream, go ahead and just put the camera on me right now and
Yeah, let me get out of the way. I
joking. It's a good shot.
I guess we should actually. I'm actually going to bring up his
Oh,
page
yeah,
so I can see if
the
anybody actually
comments.
is commenting.
Yeah. Someone said Jake LeBon needs a haircut.
Better not get that work.
I don't know. I kind of liked it, the hair flow.
I mean, I'm jealous of anybody who has hair. So yeah.
Yeah, there's always the hair transplant plants nowadays.
Actually, I know someone who just got it. It was $10,000.
10,000? Do you have 10,000 laying around?
I rode up here with someone because I didn't have the gas to get here, so no.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and then I ended up going for way too much in the Calcutta. So yeah, that kind of defeated my purpose of saving money.
Well, we're pool players.
I am a commentator who decides to play pool sometimes.
It's like a pretty routine combo.
Yeah. But he's been a little shaky on a couple shots.
Yeah, well, Chris does not do well on the TV table. He always tells me that he hates the TV table. But
He is sweating up a storm.
oh, I know. Yeah, he gets really red. He's got a high heart rate.
Ah, okay. One thing I will say, I'm very happy with the air conditioning in here.
Oh yeah, there's not air conditioning in the very back, but we are getting it. So
Well, then I'll make sure that I do not play on those tables.
yeah, might sweat up a storm back there.
Yeah.
Hit that a little hard, but worked out good.
I agree with hitting it hard. One, I hit balls better if I hit them a little bit harder. I just have more confidence. And two, if you happen to hit it really off, you're clearing the pocket.
Yeah.
So,
But it's almost bad if you hit soft hit it because it might leave the combo in there.
yes. All right, so it is 4-1, Chris. Tristan, I think you should text Jake and tell him that if he loses this match, or, not during the match, don't do that. But if he goes 2-0, he has to get a haircut.
Might be better during the match. Maybe he'll break around a 7-pack or a 6-pack, actually. Or it'd have to be a 5-pack. So
I mean, see, you could break and run a 5-pack, but I think it would be a 6-pack. I never really understood when people wanted to designate either way. Like, I ran a 6-pack on a guy and I broke and ran 3. Well, then you didn't run a 6-pack.
right?
Well, you won 6 games.
And Calcutta payouts are on my Facebook page.
All right, let's see what we're playing for today.
It's a pretty big Calcutta. Especially since Dad ran up every single person that I tried to bid on.
Yes, he did. First place in the tournament pays $850. First place in the Calcutta pays $1,700.
You said 1,500?
$850 and 17.
17.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tournament pays all the way down to 16th place at $85. Calcutta starts at 7th, 8th at $200. Okay, not bad.
No, not bad at all. Seems like most of your money's in the Calcutta.
Always.
Yeah, always.
I got to finish 5th, 6th to break even. Got it.
Joe Norton tournaments, I mean, you can walk in with $5,000 if you play in the Scotch Doubles tournament.
Yeah, I finished 2nd in the doubles at center pocket, and it was $1,500 for 2nd place in the Calcutta. It was $2,800 for 1st place,
Yeah, I've seen he's gotten.
and that
big
was one of
numbers.
his low Calcuttas.
Yeah, he gets 10,000 easy in those low tournaments.
Yeah. Because everybody knows that nobody is a huge favorite to win, so everybody's willing to bet whatever.
Yeah, that's the thing. I've heard from a couple people they just go to a tournament and just bet on random teams that they've never heard of.
Yep.
You know.
Like today, I bought someone random in the Calcutta just because there's only like 3 people left to go, and
Who'd you buy?
Aaron Wilson.
Oh,
I don't know. I mean,
I don't know who he is, to be honest.
I know he's played in one of the Brews Friday tournaments. He might even went 2-0. Really don't know.
Yeah.
Don't really care. $30, and I knew he was going to buy half. If he happens to get a good draw and is better than what I think he is, $15 good deal. So what do you do here?
What do?
Yeah.
I clean all the tables every single
No, no,
day.
no, no. Like on the shot.
Oh, wow. I was like, wow, this guy's asking what I do. Great. Chris is one of the best kickers I've ever met. He has his own kicking system that is pretty wild. That he made himself. That is absolutely great. It works a lot.
Huh. So let's go back to you clean the tables here.
Oh yeah, I clean off everything and make sure everything's up to date. You know, try to keep the pool room nice, so no one complains when they come in here about dirty balls or yada yada.
Yeah. Well, you can never keep pool players happy. Period. So no, you could be doing the best job in the world. Someone's going to come in and complain about something.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. All right. So Jake's going to try and just thin this, come back, freeze him. Oh,
That
I
was
don't.
almost a good shot.
I was gonna say, I thought he was going to thin it and try and get to behind the three.
It's like
He
Chris.
tried to bank the three and get behind it that way.
Yeah, I don't like that shot, but
No. It almost worked.
Chris is gonna play this in the side pocket, slow roll it, and run out.
He doesn't look like he's trying to slow roll it though. He just looked at the angle going between the 9 and the 6.
Oh wow.
Now, me personally, yes, I'm slow rolling this ball.
There's not really a great safe. I mean, you could thin it and go behind the 6 ball, but that's a 1 ball safe.
Yeah, I'm not playing that safe because you're gonna have to hit it soft,
Yeah, I like the
and
side
you're
pocket.
going straight towards the side pocket. So yeah, I'm just cutting this ball in.
Yeah.
That, and we're not really safety players anyway. So
No. He's trying something crazy here. That was actually a smart shot. I didn't know he had that much angle to do that.
even though he got safe, I still don't like it. I never want to give a ball maker a chance at the table.
Yeah, I mean,
Like if me and you were playing right there, I'm living and dying on shooting that ball on the side.
yeah, I mean, if I miss it, then it's my fault and I lost.
Yeah.
That rack. I think Chris is just playing kind of scared right now. He's got the one leg form again. Side pocket? Nope.
Ooh.
Yeah, then again, I'd probably try the bank because, or you could have thin it and go beyond the 3.
I'm banking this ball and just stopping it. If I miss it, the ball's going to come back and roll to the head rail. I wasn't going to two rail
Very
it.
short.
Uh,
Jake's already down shoot.
I'm glad Jake let Chris at least get back to the seat.
Oh, Jake already out of position.
And that's the problem with shooting too fast. It took me years and years and years to realize it, but that's the problem with shooting too fast. You make mistakes.
That was a pretty good shot. But, he shouldn't have been out of line.
No. Now, do you bank this ball, or do you try and play
no,
safe?
I actually probably would thin the right side of it and bring it down. Barely hit the 3 ball.
And try and put the cue ball pretty much back where it is right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or no.
I go the other way.
Yeah, that's like I thinned the right side of it was
Okay.
right.
And try and go 2 rails and
Yeah,
use
and I
the...
try to keep on that rail kind of.
Okay.
That'd be a crazy shot if I thin it and go between the 6 and 9.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah, that's next
That-
level.
you might be spotting me faster than I thought.
Went for the. I don't know what he was trying there.
I think he was trying the shot that I said that I thought you were gonna do and was just way too hard. Because you had to actually bank that 3 ball to the side rail to shorten up the angle to get in between the 6 and the 9.
Yeah, that's.
It's just pool's an easy game that we make hard.
He should be out here 10 days of the week.
He should be, but
Oh wow, Jake's just not with it today.
no.
Maybe the first blind bid pick was a little bit of pressure on him.
Table 12.
I just think he's moving really, really quick.
Do you 3-rail this ball?
3 rail?
Yeah.
No, I probably just 1 rail up by the corner pocket with some left spin.
Oh.
Actually, if I have the angle to 3 rail it, yeah, I would.
I'm 3-railing this ball.
That's enough to get past 9 ball? Oh, yeah, for sure.
I don't. To 3-rail it or the shot he's about to do.
No, I'm talking about going
Yeah,
here.
yeah. I'm 3-railing that ball. It makes it a lot bigger to hit, and a lot better things can happen.
I mean, he could. If he mishits it, it's going towards the 9 ball.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that was a crazy shot. But that's going to work out kind of bad. He can cut that in there. Oh, that's a different table.
So Jeremy's got cameras everywhere.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was a steep angle.
He kind of hit that really bad. Jake's already shooting. Wow.
All right, so looks like Jake's gonna cut in the lead. It's gonna be 4-2. All right, and let's take a look at the rest of the room.
People would tell me, they're like, Kelvin, I really wasn't expecting all these saves. I was expecting.
Jenkins.
Yeah.
All right, so
No, Chris is. Chris is winning 4-2.
Yeah, Jenkins.
Chris is winning 4-2.
I don't like this. I will leave.
Wait, what are you talking about? He asked who was winning on the TV table.
Jenkins.
Winning.
Chris Jenkins. Is
Oh, Jenkins. I thought you kept on saying Jenkins. It sounds like you're saying Jenkins.
Jenkins.
Oh, yeah. Huh?
Anybody want to try that?
Oh, no, I'm good, man. Thank you.
My mama, let me choose.
Thank you.
Remember that commercial?
What was it?
Try that commercial when you got that. It's the only time I come, my mom let me choose. It's an old commercial. I'm old.
Not. I mean, you're a little bit older than me.
I'm 58.
You're old.
Remember a commercial that old?
I just remember Where's the Beef commercials. Where's the Beef?
Yeah.
That's pretty much the only commercials I remember. That and the Budweiser frogs.
But in fact, we're doing with the cheap shirt that says I'm gonna be. Rudy Robbins, Dave Mangle, table 13.
He's going to scratch if he hits up.
I don't.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
with 100%. So 2-rail this ball to the other side pocket and just follow it up a little bit.
Y'all can watch hits and everything on this.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jake is really getting out of shape a lot in every rack.
And Chris Jenkins has allowed him to stay in this match.
Yes, yeah. Chris is playing a little shaky as well. Huh? Saying nothing.
Why'd you talk about the game?
Hey, man, I'm the one commentating here, guy.
That's just not going to be good enough.
Why is your phone so much more bluer than mine?
Oh, I have my brightness set up really,
Oh,
really
I'm
high.
in the stream as well. That's why.
There you go. Do you play safe here or go for it?
Knowing me, I probably go for it, but the right shot's safe.
I disagree. I think the right shot's going for it.
Really?
Yeah, because if you do anything, we're probably gonna overcut it.
Yeah.
You put a little bit inside on, you go up table, and then you run into the. If you overcut it, you're going to run into the back of the 7 on your way back up.
Yeah, that's true.
So you have a built-in safe. He's going to probably not overcut it and just hit it. Oh wow, that's
Interesting. I don't know if he was trying that or trying to cut it or.
all in hand.
It's ball in hand.
All right.
Jake can actually get it pretty close here if he runs out this rack. 4-3.
Yeah, 4-3. And Chris has just let so many opportunities just go away. I mean, I like the idea of the kick save, but just too many things could go wrong there.
I think he put too much outside on it. He had too much action.
He spun it too much.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
4-3.
4-3. Jake's making a match of it.
He must text him about the haircut.
Yeah. Chris and I said don't text him till after the match.
Steve Sheldon, Ben Davis on table 0. Break the middle. Ben Davis, Ronnie Sheldon.
Table 0. It's because it's missing the 1 for 10.
Where are the table numbers?
It's on the bottom left. Some are missing numbers because people kick them off, and
Okay.
we don't have them drilled in there, but we're gonna glue them up there.
Oh, I
next
do.
week.
I do see table 0 now. Okay.
The one fell off.
Yeah. But when he was calling tables out earlier, like I don't know what table is what.
Yeah, at the bottom left. It's usually where you see it,
Okay.
or you can just count it from the big.
Well, yeah. Once I figure out what table is number 1, now that I know that's
number
10,
1.
that's 1.
So this is 3, 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that you guys go across.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, how is that 1 and that's 10? But and then I started 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, that didn't work.
Yeah. Jake is really hitting that break pretty hard, uncontrolled.
And with any type of template rack, you just don't need to do that. Is he like sleep deprived? Because he's laughing like the Joker.
I think there's something else going on. I don't know.
I wasn't trying to insinuate anything. I can see him being pretty decent in one pocket though.
Yeah.
Not quite to the level of your dad, but
Uh, all right, just want to tap. Well, if he taps it, then Jake's gonna have a pretty easy save.
I don't really know what they're.
I don't know. He might try to jack up, and I don't know.
I'm kicking this ball out there. I'm going to head rail, trying to just kick out so that my cue ball can come
Wow,
and
that's
freeze
actually
on
a
me.
very creative shot. I like that.
Well, when you leave yourself in a bad position like I have over my illustrious career.
Oh, you're pretty used to it.
Yeah, oh yeah. Because here, so many things can go wrong. You run into the 8, you hit off a little bit, you hit too much, so you just open everything up. There's too many things can go wrong there. You kick at it.
A very tough out, but you know it's not the most ideal shot what he did.
Yeah, no. Because even if you kick at it, even if you go wrong, the 1 and the 8 are still going to be tied up a little bit.
Yeah. It's got to jack up, stop it, and go from there. Yeah. Hard shot.
8 ball. Well,
A little above tap. I think he can.
that's
Oh,
tough.
never mind.
Yeah, I'm looking straight down at. You have that monitor in front of you. He can play it safe here though.
That's a good shot. A little fast.
I hit it good,
Oh no, never mind. He's good.
and then
Possible 3 foul here actually. Let's grab this. Huh?
Is that a foul if you move the 7 while he shot?
No, it's not all ball foul. No.
Okay.
He can move it.
Explain it, I didn't understand.
He can move it back if he wants to.
I wasn't sure. He said something about if you move it and shoot before you ask your opponent to put it back, it's a foul. You did. I'm not even following.
you know how you know you're in a bad spot.
Yeah, well, actually, it doesn't really matter because you have to get somebody to watch it hit. Originally, it's always player's choice. So, there's nothing really. Yeah, it's always players.
Let's see if we can rewind this a little bit. Lo- All right, so that 7 ball didn't move.
You said 7 ball did not move.
Oh, look at it. It's still right there.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't move. It didn't move.
7 ball didn't move.
No.
Are you 100% positive?
Yeah.
No, absolutely. I mean, I'm just.
Um,
I saw what you said. I watched 7 ball move like 6 inches. Almost a foot. But you're huge. As you hit the ball, which is what I think is.
so if it hit,
Find out.
I hate making a deal out of it because look,
Hey, Jake.
I think it got in.
Jake, you have to get somebody to watch it. It's always player's choice anyway.
Now he's talking about. Yeah, but if it
it might have been on the way back. On the way back.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
No, it wasn't in the. It wasn't in the path of the one, and it hit it on the way back.
tournament, that was announced as a foul at the start of the tournament. I thought, and I called a foul. I don't think I need someone to watch that. That is a foul. That's what was announced as a foul. There, yes. Okay, and I'm not like out of line. Okay, I just want to be sure. I don't want to go that I'm wrong. Yeah, that was brought up right in the thing. That's what I thought. I thought it moved a good foot. Yeah. But I need to check the print before I call that.
Most tournaments, you have to get somebody to watch the hit.
Okay.
He did it on the way out.
On the way out?
On the way out.
I can ask him, was it okay? He confirmed it, and I just wanted to check with the booth if they have it on video. Because he's saying he didn't think he moved it, and I'm like, dude, it moved like a foot.
The way it went down is it's on the, he didn't move the ball and then shoot and move back and hit it. He moved it on its way back only. So it wasn't like the ball.
Technically,
No, that
we
ball
said that wouldn't be a foul.
Right,
According to what we
exactly.
said,
No, that
technically,
ball, it's only on the way in. The ball,
on the way back, if you pull it, then it would be a foul.
the ball,
Like,
If you moved it and then put it back. You said if someone moved it and didn't say, hey, you want to move the ball and then shot without moving it back, it was a foul. He did it actually on his back stroke on the way back, so that.
Oh no,
that is a foul.
He-
He's not allowed to contact the football without asking.
he hit the ball, and then on the way back, after he already hit the ball, he then moved the 7.
Oh, he did move on the way back.
No, because the ball moved forward.
No, it moved back. It moved backward.
Yeah, the video, I mean, you can confirm
I
that.
don't want it's a game of pool. It's just a big spot.
Yeah, no. The 7 ball came back. Here, let me show you. Oh, sorry.
According to what he said, that's not a foul. That's a silly. Can I see that?
Yeah.
I just want to make sure it does not contest the path of a moving ball at all.
I gotcha. Oh, hey.
Here, can Chris see it too? Is he with me?
All right. So see where the 7 ball is now.
Yeah.
All right.
It
hits
did
it,
move back.
and then moved back.
Did move back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a foul.
And then the
Wasn't where if the one ball wasn't going to come
no,
back there,
no, because it came straight in a straight line back. It didn't
Yeah.
move over.
All right. Trust me, because I really don't want to call like. Hey, trust me, I got the sound product, so it's not a foul.
Not a foul. You're good. I know. I just. All right, so we are back.
Yeah.
That was fun.
But to be honest, I've had something like this happen before, and you always have to have a referee or someone to watch it to call a foul.
All right, so it opens back up, and Chris does have ball in hand.
I had a similar situation like that happen before, and they pulled the cameras on me.
One of the best situations I've had, and it was when I was doing commentary for On the Hill at Frederick for their one of the Maryland events. Nathan Childress called us to replay a shot on himself
Yeah.
because he's like, I'm pretty sure it was
I
a good
remember
hit,
that.
but it was really close. And we looked at it, and it ended up being a foul.
Yeah, that's pure class.
Yeah, so after I was a huge fan of Nathan before that,
Yeah,
but after
Nathan's
he
very
did that, I was like, yep.
I love his pool game.
Oh yeah. All right, so we have 4-3. Huge situation right here.
I can definitely see where Jake is flustered. But
I've been playing pool now 15, 16 years. I've never even thought about calling that type of foul on anybody in any situation.
yeah,
Now, if I know for a fact the ball crossed the path, I'll be like, hey, that ball crossed the path of the ball you moved. Oh, nice hit. And if they don't say anything, I'm like, all right. Then
Yeah.
it just lets me know who I'm playing.
but like I said, it's the rules of pool are if you don't get a referee to watch a hit, it's player's choice.
Yes. Because all the other tables, nobody else has replay they can go back to.
Yeah,
So it basically gives them an unfair advantage in one situation. Oh, he hit that a little too hard.
I think he's okay.
He's still going to be covered, yeah. Maybe not. No, he's got to spin. He's spinning that ball. And do it again. Put the cue ball behind the 9. Try and put the 1 ball right on the 7.
It's a pretty good safety.
That's good. That works.
Jeremy Wyatt, table 8.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you, sir.
All right, so now I'm alone in the booth. Everybody has left me. Cohen is off to play Jeremy. Jake goes ahead and tries to make a good hit. Chris played a really, really good save. Chris gets ball in hand here. And I can't tell if he's going for the out or trying to play safe again. I don't like the angle to get out. All right. I just got to remember everybody does shoot a little bit different, and maybe that's just how he's comfortable. I don't follow that ball into the side. All right. The whole match is going to come down to pretty much this shot. If he can make this shot, it shows that he's composed himself. He's calmed down a little bit. And I like him to win from here. And now if he would have butchered that shot, hit it off, then Jake would be in prime condition to be able to tie it up. And then from there, being 4-1 up to 4-4, it would be Jake's match from there. Just nothing too fancy. If you don't like the angle, you can follow it up. I just like stunning this ball over the rail and coming back out. He is dead straight. Okay. spin this ball 3 rails, or you can just draw it out. I like spinning it. Oh no. All right. Chris goes up 5-3. Winner break format, so he will be breaking. Let's see what else we got. We have Kurt Fleshman right there, right next to us. Randy Diamond Davis. And the table right behind him, he is playing Jeremy Mason. I'm not really sure who is playing next to Curtis's table. Then you have Cohen and Jeremy. And basically, you just see the layout of the room here. They did a really good job here, top-notch equipment. I really like it. It's my first time here. What? Is it?
Don't worry, I got you back.
This is at Chop Tank Billiards and Bowling in Cambridge, Maryland.
Mark Parsons, Matt Douglas, table 15.
All right, there seemed to have been an issue with pattern racking by Chris. Not on purpose, I guess. I don't really know, but Jake brought it up. Chris makes a couple balls on the break, does not have a good shot on the 2. I'm probably actually pushing here. I'm going to give Jake, as wild as he is, a chance to kick at this ball and open things back up. And it looks like that's what Chris is going to do. He's going to go ahead and push. I'm pushing pretty much right where that chalk is, right near the corner.
John Cole, Josh McCulley, table 4.
All right, well, my match has just been called, so I am going to be headed out to table 4, which is actually right behind here. So if the headphones would extend, I would go ahead and still commentate from over there, but I unfortunately cannot. So I'm just going to go ahead and leave the stream up. I'll see if somebody else can do the score for me. I don't know if anybody else is going to be willing to sit down and talk, but at least updates the score maybe. All right. Talk to you all later.
What's up, everybody? You're watching The Sweat. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. This is your host, Jeremy Mason. I just got done playing a match. Macaulay and Cohen Bell for the beginning part of this match. I think they're both playing now. So you guys are going to hear from some different guys in the booth today. Josh Macaulay, Dave Nangle is here, Eric Probst is here. So you guys are going to hear from some different guys, maybe even Chris Wilbur. So hope you guys are enjoying watching The Sweat here on Facebook and YouTube. Guys, let me know if anything's off with the audio or the video. I'd love any feedback that I can get. Want to make this as nice for you guys as we possibly can. Hope you guys enjoy the show. What's up, Cornell? How are you, bud? Yeah, you said Cornell says nice place. Definitely is. Take a look around the room here. You got 14 7-foot diamond tables in play and 2 9-foot diamonds as well. Like they kick that one ball right in, and Chris has sights on the 2 here. Taking a look to see if that 3-9 lined up off angle towards the 7, but the 9 may pass. Didn't appear that he liked it, so now he's taking a look to see if he can pull back off the 2, off the short rail, back out into space and have the angle to shoot the 3 up into the upper right-hand corner as we're viewing the table now. Looks like he might be doing something else, actually. He decided to go in to catch it exactly how he wanted to. Fortunate to avoid the scratch in the side pocket there. This is Chris Jenkins at the table. For anybody just joining us, this is Chris Jenkins versus Jake LeBon. Chris leads 6-3, both real strong players here today. This is a 625 and under Fargo event here at Chop Tank Bowling and Billiards in Cambridge, Maryland. Beautiful room owned by Danny Bell. Chris plays a nice safety there, but unfortunately for Chris, the 3 ball comes to rest almost right in the jaws of the corner pocket. If I think Jake is hooked, but he should have a fairly simple jump shot as far as pocketing the 3 goes. He is reaching for the jump cue now. He's going to want to catch the high side of the 3. Like, you know, to the high right side of the corner pocket as we're viewing it right now, so that the cue ball will carry him off the 3 and travel off of the rail and over across the table again. Like that, yeah, he actually carried a little bit of outside spin on that ball, and it climbed up table towards the 4. And he sees it, and he's just going to get down in 1 stroke this. I think Jake is showing some frustration for sure. We've actually already had a couple little squabbles in this match. I'll turn that volume up there a little bit for you, Cornell. Let me know if that's a little better. Make sure the volume is all the way up on your device that you're watching it on as well. Yeah, guys, definitely want the feedback on the audio throughout the event. I'd want to make sure if there is anything you don't like about the audio, do not think you're going to hurt my feelings. I have things that I can adjust to make it better if there are any issues. So definitely let me know. I appreciate that. I think Chris can see a lot of this ball. Might be able to bank it towards the 6 and let the cue ball travel up table. Well, no, he tried to thin it, and I think he missed the whole ball. Jake springs out of his chair. Now, this is not an insurmountable lead. These are still short races to 7. And this opportunity here, assuming Jake can handle this real quick, we'll put him within touch. There's just as much pressure for the guy on the hill here as for the guy chasing, if not more. But Jake, like he may have chicken winged that one a little bit. Not able to get it down. Joined in the booth here by my buddy Troy Bolden. Troy, say what's up to everybody.
Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing today?
About to see the conclusion of this match. It looks like, well, Chris had a simple opportunity off the miss by Jake, but unfortunately for Chris, I think the cue ball caught the far jaw of the corner pocket there. He was trying to go forward and back up for the 8. So as it is, he's very thin on the 8 now.
I call Chris Jenkins the magic man because he always pulls something out his hat.
The thing I think what it is, Troy, is he competes so hard on every single shot, you know, and the tougher it is, the better you're going to get out of him. So he does. He comes up with some great solutions. He can still cut this ball in or bank it, whichever he prefers. Does go for the bank. It looks high to me. Oh, it does go. Does go.
The magic man strikes again.
Yeah, and able to bump the 9 up. This is definitely a cuttable ball. Chris with the momentum, looking to close the match out here. And a tough player in Jake LeBon possibly heading over to the B side here.
Yeah, I'm just having to look up at the score. This is definitely...
Looked like he almost overcut that one as well, but
cut it.
able to get it done.
Jenkins pulls
Chris
it out.
Jenkins defeats Jake LeBon. Guys, I'm going to get a quick word from our sponsors. BZB Home Improvement and Custom Carpentry. That's owner Dustin Bunting out of Southern Delaware, servicing Sussex County. So, guys, hit him up for all your custom carpentry needs. Dependable Electrical, Charles Hudson, services Wycomico and Worcester counties in Maryland and Sussex County in Delaware. Real good, honest gentleman to work with there. Hit him up. Lakeside Physical Therapy, owner Pompey Pamplona. He has multiple locations across Southern Delaware. Thank you. Ariel, your highest self. Visit ariel.com/familymancbd for all your CBD oil needs. And my home room, Delmarva Billiards and Sports Bar. Beautiful room, making a lot of big improvements. Just got diamond tables put in last week. Shout out to Jeff and Alyssa. And sponsor for today's tournament, Hardy Hauling. That is Wayne Hardy. He's a trucker.
I was just getting ready to say, is that Wayne Hardy? The
Phone number,
Wayne Hardy?
phone number on the screen, guys. Hit him up if you have a load that needs to go wherever you need it to go. So big thanks to all of our sponsors, guys. I think the next match coming up on the TV table is going to be Pompey Pamplona versus David Zacina. Yeah, 2 real strong players here. You guys are going to enjoy this. Do not go anywhere. Yeah, and guys, we'll just let this ad run for a few minutes as the players are, if they're going to hit a couple balls or whatever, but don't go anywhere. Me and Troy will be right here for the start of the match. You're watching The Sweat. Don't go anywhere.
The Sweat by Jeremy Mason. We are back live, people. Poppy Pamplona to break. This should be a good one. Against David Z. Not going to try to pronounce that last name. Don't want to butcher it. Okay, I don't see anything really in Poppy's way here. Poppy leaves him safe. David to the table. Got to come up with something big here to hit the three.
In there. All right. So it looks like Dave's gonna get the first rack. Just waiting for the other player to clear out. All right, so we're 1-0. David. All right, I'm Eric Probst. I'm filling in, I guess, for a little while. Just trying to help out around here. Hate being in here. Maybe I can learn something on some of these breaks. That 1-2 ball looks kind of ugly to me. I don't know if he'll try and spin that ball, try and bring the cue ball up behind the 2. Hit the 1, go to the bottom rail, spin it, try and get it to come up behind it. That is what he did. But just brought it out. I might just try and soft hit this or give it a look like a good hit from here. I think he wanted to hit the other side of the ball to send the cue ball down table. I don't believe he can make that in the side pocket. At least not from this angle, I don't think. Let me see if I can. Yeah, I don't think he can get in there. All right, so Poppy can see a little bit of that ball. Try and thin the 1, bring the cue ball down between the 7 and the 2.
Chris Kyle. Troy Bowman, table 15. Chris. Troy, table 15.
He might have got away with it. I'm not sure if he got away with it or not. It looks like he might have. It looks like he might have. Looks like he's going to come off the rail and just kick.
Dustin Bunning. Adam Frank, table 13.
All right, this should give Pompey a start.
Table 13.
Stop here. Bounce off the 2, off the rail, play the 3, and the side. I think he hit that good. He's just going to come off the rail, come across. He's got to leave himself a little angle so he can get back to the 5. I think he wanted to have a little less angle. He can come across there, but he's going to have to be... Oh, he might be following it. Is he following it? Might play it up table. Yep. Good shot. Good shot. Bounce off the rail. Play to 6.
Troy Thompson, Matt Douglas, table 0. Troy Thompson, Matt Douglas, table 0, right in the center.
I think he'll... I don't know if he'll draw this back. I'm not sure the angle he's got. He'll draw that, or he can even drift forward, play it up the corner, just slide it over a little bit. That might be what he... Yeah. So it looks like he'll go up table and come back down, play the 7 ball on the side. Good shot. Looks like we're going to be all tied up at 1s.
Chris Jenkins, Joe Chester, table 8. Chris Jenkins, Joe Chester, table 8.
So we got 1-1. Pompey to break.
Chris Wilburn, Brandon Fitchett, table 6. Chris Wilburn, Brandon Fitchett, table 6.
See what kind of break Pompey's got here. Nice and soft. Ooh. Okay. Just trying to play it safe. Bring that cue ball down here. Not bad, not bad. I mean, I know he wanted to get up into that cluster, but
I see the same thing happening here. Him hitting it thin. Maybe trying to bring the cue ball down back behind the 2, down by the 7. Hit it a little hard. Hit it a little hard. They both jammed it up in that corner. I'm not sure if he can see this or not. If he can, it's not much. I think he's going to make that thing go 3 rails and try and leave it down here as a safe. No, he must be able to. Oh, okay. Thought he was going to try and make it go 3 rails, bring it down into the cluster balls down there. All right, so they both had their opportunities to make this. We'll drift down, try and play the 2 in the side probably. They're struggling with that top left-hand corner. I think it's going in this time. Nice shot, nice shot. I think he'd want to be a little bit further for this. It's going to be tough to get the... Oh, look at me. I didn't even... I thought the 4 ball was the 2 ball. That's why... All right, I see it.
Adam Frank, Dustin Bunning, table 13.
Nice shot. Nice shot, nice shot. Oh, he can get through there. Might have to jump this a little bit. Yeah, he's going for the jump. Be nice if he could jump this and stick it. Try and stop there. Might be able to catch a safe out of this. Just got to watch hitting it too. You got to hit right on the bottom of that 2. You can't hit the top of the 2. See, hitting the top just makes it go too much. All right. Leaves the door open for Poppy. Now that I know what the 2 and the 4 are, guess I'll play the 2 in the side or 2 and a quarter in the corner. I'll roll up here. I'll roll up for the 3 ball. Looks like he'll draw out of this. Get another angle. Yeah, he'll draw out of this. Probably wanted to get a little bit more than that, but he's still okay. I think he'll just go one rail here. I don't know if he'll try to spin it or not. Yep, he did. He's looking here. Does the 6 ball pass the 7? If it does, he's in good shape. It looks like it does because he's gonna slide up. Okay. So I lied. He faked me out. Okay, so Pompey's up 3-1.
Ray Fitchett, Aaron Wilson, table 4. Ray Fitchett, Aaron Wilson, table 4. Got that one.
All right, same shot here as he had that last time. Maybe a little less angle this time. Don't know if that 2 ball goes. Oh yeah, it does. Looks good. Hopefully, gonna play that to come back. Daggone, that pocket is giving these boys a problem today. He was good. I would have just rolled that up and played the 3 up the corner. So now he's going to go 3 rails here. Try and get deep into that corner, which he should just with natural. Daggone. Okay. Just a little tight, I think. That's going to be good. So I believe he's going to be kicking for this ball. So I don't know if he's got enough angle here. He might be able to just drift between the 3 and 4. I don't know. At least that's what it looks like here, but I've been wrong many times.
Josh Papilli, Jeff Jones, Josh McCauley, table 5.
Okay, I look for Pompey to play a safe here. I don't know if he'll draw it back a little bit. Try and hide him behind the 6. He could just stop right there, dead, and just leave the cue ball. I mean, leave 2 ball up table. Ooh, not enough. Think he gave him some. Yeah.
Win or lose.
You have a lot of static?
I hear you fine, though.
You can hear me? Maybe I just got to turn up yours, and I don't know how to do that. You must be on, though, if you can hear me.
I'm sorry, you're not wrong person.
Oh, he's out from here. Stop.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Ouch. That's going to hurt. I know how that feels.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Well-
yours. That's his.
Okay, so we both can hear.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, there
One
you
of
go.
you's leaving. Turn whichever one it is all the way down.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
Unfortunate
Alright.
break there.
So we got John Cole in the booth with us. Nice shot here by David.
Thinks he stops it right there, huh?
Or you can always do what I do, try and do too much.
Go 2 rails or something crazy.
Yeah,
Try to get on the other side of the nine.
Yep.
Looks like he might be doing that.
He's going to go 1 rail probably. No.
He was pretty straight.
How'd you shoot your first match?
Oh, Hill loss.
You lost?
Yeah. I don't want to talk about it.
Neither
I'm
do
just
I.
kidding.
Neither do I, bro. That's the same thing.
No, it's definitely not in season for me.
Yeah, yours wasn't as bad as mine, though. I was up 5-1.
Well, I was Hill and shot the 8 on a hard cut and scratched 3 rail scratch. But it's all good. Shouldn't have got. Pompey got it.
Oof.
Oh. Thought he almost got that one back.
That brings us 3-2.
I like this format, winter breaks.
Yes.
It does make, I mean, I know the other way it keeps everybody in it, but I think with this many people in the field, it kind of keeps it going.
Yeah. Yeah, I put like at the beginning, 2-pack. It might have been 3, I don't know. But still couldn't close it, so.
Yeah, that's pull for you. Some days you got it, some days you don't.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. All right, so I believe he breaks a little harder than Pompey.
And Pompey's been slow breaking them, I see. Not this fella.
No, he lets it rip
He said, let's get them
a
moving.
little bit.
That worked out.
It looks like he's going to be in good shape, too. I'm surprised you ain't on the golf course. It must be raining.
Man, look, the only reason that I signed up to play today is because a woman's doing wedding stuff. And it's been like 90 plus degrees.
Oh,
I like
yeah.
dying in the back of that UPS truck last night. So I said, you know what? I'm going to go play pool. And from the looks of my stroke, I should have been on the golf course.
Yeah.
These diamonds just roll and roll and roll. I'm not used to them.
Yeah, it plays good. This place is nice, though, huh?
Yeah, very nice.
I just wish it was closer.
Danny did yeah, I know, right? It's even an hour for me. What's it, 2 for you?
Hour and 20.
Oh, that sounds about right. Which way you come? Which way you come?
301. 301.
Who's this young man? I don't think I've ever seen him play before.
No, I haven't neither. They put him on TV table. I'm sure he shoots good.
That don't mean nothing. I've been on there.
Yeah, I've been on there too. I seen them miss a few, but they're just a little tight, probably. That's all.
Yeah. He might be a golfer. He got a Tiger Woods hat on.
Everybody plays tight until they get mad and they're just like,
Oh,
screw
yeah.
it, let's go.
Yeah. Let's get her over with.
Yep.
Shit, I lose one more. I might be able to get 9 holes in time I get out of here.
Shoot, I might come join you. Maybe you could teach me something.
Oh,
Yes. Cut this ball. Go
yeah.
2.
2 rails
3.
come back out.
Probably 3.
Oh, he
Ooh,
nudged it.
That's all right.
That works.
He got some love.
Thinks he draws this out and plays in the corner? Or you think he's going to roll it to the play? I wouldn't play on the side. I'd draw it out a little bit.
He looked like he was looking at it for the side, didn't he?
Yeah, that's what he looked like.
I would draw it out, probably.
He's probably better off 2 railing it, but
He drew it out. He's not happy with that.
well,
Still be good.
I think he's going to have a lot of inside on this one. This is missable. Good stroke.
That is a good stroke.
Well, it looks like we got a match here, 3-3. You know, it seems like we don't talk as much as Jeremy does. What's up? You know, he's got a lot of wind to let
Oh,
out.
yeah, he does. Oh, yeah. He talks to hear himself talk.
He enjoys it.
Yeah, he does. He does a good job.
Yes, he does.
Don't tell him I said that.
Don't tell him I said anything nice.
That's right.
You'll have to watch this.
Bad enough his head don't fit through the door now.
Oh, shit. Sideways.
All right, so he let it rip last time and got a nice break. Couldn't ask for more than what he got last time.
All right. Got a starter. Probably plays.
No, there's
gonna
9 on there, nothing.
I think.
Broke
He didn't
dry.
make. No, he didn't make none, did he? So.
A little safe here, a little.
Yeah, if I know Pompey, he ain't trying to make this. He's playing
No.
safe.
Roll it down to the head rail, come back up into the 4.
3-6 or something, maybe. Leave him long. See, sometimes we think different, because sometimes you're thinking, I cut this one in, the 5's going to hold the cue for the 2 in the corner. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the 4. The 2's down the bottom.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh, okay.
It's going to hold it
Oh,
for the
yeah,
2.
yeah.
Because
Yeah, I
the 5's
know.
going to stop it.
Yep.
But I'm thinking he'll play safe.
These tables make you just keep wanting to.
He went for it. Yeah, the
and
5
and it's looking good, too.
5 held him.
Yep. That's the problem with shooting on 7-footer.
Mm-hmm.
You
You try that on
just
it,
feel like you can make it all,
make it everything.
right?
If the safe is tough as the shot, you might as well just go ahead and take the shot. Especially if you're playing a quality player. It being 3-3, there's probably not a lot of missing going on.
That's a nice shot. That's a nice shot.
Perfect angle.
Good speed, everything.
He wants to do the same thing on the 5 here. Get down to the 6.
That's good. I like that. I like where it's at.
One more time, 3 times in a row. He'll be right there.
Roll it, come play short side on the 7.
Yeah, I think he'd roll up and shoot it down the corner.
Oh, he went.
Yeah, that's the way I think he would go. And then he just shoot. But he didn't get far enough over where he could have rolled right on down.
I was thinking the other. I was playing it here,
Right.
coming around.
Might hug the corner on this one. Yeah, he did. Oh, he was trying to. He was going to double that corner and come out. Play to 9.
Yep. Well, Pompey gave it to him.
All right. He gave him the last 2. I know all about it.
I can't say I actually. I mean, I got a couple bad rolls against me, but
Yeah.
it wasn't like. I mean, he was getting out too, you know.
Yeah, it's like me. I had my guy 5-2, and he came back and he ran 2 racks. Then he jumped and crapped a couple balls, and before you know it, he got 2 more after that. And then you know how it is.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
rolls come and go.
Yeah, you just hope they come back quick.
Yeah. It's whatever. That's why we're here, right?
Yep.
All right, let's see. He's controlling his cue ball pretty good. Oh, did I jinx him?
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. He was kicked in.
But still,
I jinxed him.
shouldn't have been over there.
Oh, man. Pompey's getting ready to think I'm on his side right now. This looks pretty good for Pompey. As much as I don't like to draw, I'd rather roll, but I think I'd draw this back, shoot the 2 and roll up, shoot the 3-4, then he's gone. You agree?
Yep. Well, draw it back. Yep.
Yeah. Can't really draw it too far.
Should be able to get over between them.
Yeah, he'll play it down the corner now, probably. That's why they put 6 pockets on these tables.
Good shot. Good shot.
Let's roll on up.
He's switching a few as he's down.
He's definitely
see that?
moving. He's definitely moving.
Wow, he almost spun it out too.
Yeah.
You see him moving while he was down there
I play a lot
adjusting?
with Pompey do that, and Pompey moves. First you think you get your stick in, you get your stance in, and if you're not right, you get back up and you start over. But Pompey will move a little bit. He'll rock back and forth. in his stroke. Works for him.
You can guarantee if I'm doing that,
I'm popping
missing.
up.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna miss. If I don't stand back up, I'm gonna miss.
Yeah, he's moving left to right pretty good.
I think he always likes to draw that, but I don't think he's gonna draw this one. I don't think he can.
No, he might roll up on this.
Yeah. Oh, he's down there.
Huh? Pretty straight then. Yeah, it had to be pretty straight.
He's back with wood, right?
Well, it was had to be really straight in that corner to not hook that corner to come back around, because he definitely would have rolled. This is the one where he kind of slow rolled the last one. He probably want to put a good stroke on this. He stayed down nice on that one.
Yep. All right, so we're tied up at 4s.
Women didn't come down.
What's that?
The women didn't come down today.
No. Actually, Steve and Judy took their kid back to college.
That's that time of the year, isn't it?
Yeah. And my wife ain't trying to be in no pool hall.
No.
I done wore that out a long time ago.
She says, I'm out.
Yeah.
Nice day.
Yep.
All right. 4-4. Looking for a baby slow break here.
Yeah, he's usually plays the one up the corner.
Yeah. He's
And the
been
two on the
slowing
side.
it up a little bit. I don't think he wants to spread them out.
All right, here it is again. Oh, there's going to be 2 down here. I always at 4 on the side,
Yeah.
but it's going to be 2 down here. You want me to do it? Want to do it?
I'll do it. It's fine.
All right, John's going to go down there and move the magic.
Oh, yeah, we figured that out.
All right, he stroked that one ball in there this time.
Man, that's the most successful thing I did all day.
Oh, shit.
Combo.
Yeah. I was going to ask you, is it good? Can he hit it?
Yeah. Yep, there's enough space there.
He's got to try and hit this 6 ball kind of full so the 3 ball stays there.
I think he'll roll it. He hit it too thin.
I guess that's what he was trying to do.
I thought he wanted to hit it a little fuller.
Yeah,
to
that's
leave
what
the 3 there. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're right.
I think that's what I would have tried to do, hit it a little full.
You think he plays safe here or go for the combo, because he might get bad with the cue.
I'm not. Oh,
He went for it.
I thought he did too.
Yeah.
It worked out.
Me so lucky.
I'm usually on the other end of this part.
Now, if I'd have done that, it'd have kissed off to 9, went in the corner, probably.
Yeah, you know what they're going to say about us, right?
Oh, I know. It's,
We're like whiners.
yeah, listen to crybabies in the booth, I'm sure.
I don't drink wine.
No, I don't either. I'm not much of a drinker at all.
Me neither, but when I do.
I get it in. I don't think he really liked that roll either. He's just laughing.
Yeah.
He's gonna jump. He's gonna jump those 2 rails and hit it. He might make the 5.
Shit, why don't they just jump?
I
Why didn't he
Look at
just,
don't know why he didn't do it that way, but
just jump it regular?
He jumped it clean. They're smarter than we are, I guess. That's why we're up here.
Right, right.
That's why we're in the loser bracket.
Yes, sir.
All right, looks like a bunch of rolling and stopping. He could have got a little farther.
He's back now.
I think he draws it out of there. Yeah.
So he's back with his wood shaft. He was with the Revo there for a while.
Yeah, man.
What are you on?
I'm on the Revo, but I mean, it definitely throws it a lot. So I think you really got to be hitting them. Because if you're all center at all, she puts English on it. And with a stroke like mine, I need a nurse around. I could go down at any time. Oh,
I need a look. He played that titty just
Look,
perfect,
man.
didn't he? Pompey's the man.
can you say that on TV? I don't know if you can say that.
Can I say that on TV? They better get me off long before that if I can't say titty. Nice shooting.
All right. 5-4.
Yeah, they don't leave much for margin of error.
No.
So the 4 ball goes to the side pocket.
I think the 6 would go. I'm not sure if he was making that ball or not. Let me
That's
see.
the 8.
Nope.
Oh, he kicked it in.
Yeah.
He's got the same shot on the 1
Well,
ball.
the 6 was going into the 8 hit it.
Yeah,
Oh, this looks good.
yeah. I'm kind of liking it.
Middle of the table. Pompey's really becoming a pain. I gotta go down here.
You took the first one. I'm glad you did. You get to go out there. Yo, you got your stripes on today?
Yeah.
It's too heavy for him. So John moves one. I mean, he lifts the rack for one and moves the other ball. He's as good as me.
You busting on me?
I just threw you under the bus.
know you did.
I said he moves one nice and straight, moves the other one.
I put it back though. You see how smooth that was? I don't think you could really mess that one up.
Nah. I don't even care. Just grab that thing.
Yeah,
Move it.
that's just like, come on, guys. It ain't that serious. I mean, there's plenty of room in between them balls.
Strike Sun, table 0.
Oh, he didn't like that.
No. I play safe, put the cue ball behind the 5 right here. if he ain't got a shot. He might have a shot though. I don't. He's looking at it.
Just got to make sure he misses that 5 going.
I think he'll play safe.
Yeah, draw it a little bit.
Roll behind 7 or the 5. I mean,
There you go. Oh,
I see. That was the problem. See, if he just slow rolled that, he could have left him locked up. He went for it. He thought he had a chance to make it. So
yeah.
obviously it had room. We got that far.
All right, so here's Dave's chance to get back to even.
He's got a good chance too. That thing stuck like he had Velcro.
Yeah, he ain't gonna like this one.
He looked like he's trying to get that cue ball behind the 7.
It might be all right. What do you think?
No,
Think he can make it?
I think it'll go.
No, he pushed it. Pushed it. That thing needed to be facing that one, like right side of that, or our
Right.
left side of the table.
Pompey got to put a good stroke on this ball. And he can't do no wrong if he makes it.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be good. He draws the ball really well. But I bet you that's one of the reasons he left his revo.
Oh, he was getting too much.
Yep. He's got a lot of control over that. I've been watching it. It makes me wonder.
I used to have a Palmer back in the day. I wish I still had it.
All right, so 3 rails here. Oh,
Got the juju on him.
yeah, he forgot to let it rip a little bit, you know.
No.
I don't like that. Still should be fine, but he
Yeah.
made it a lot tougher.
High on the cue ball. He's good. And straight back down. He's moving. he ain't really sure on that cue ball. He wants to hit it yet.
I don't like that one.
He'll be all right.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. His body language told us he didn't like that one. All right, well, Pompey's on the hill.
How's Jeremy doing down there?
Not sure. Let me look. I don't know. He's over jabbering at another table.
Oh, that's hard to believe. He's putting his glove on. I mean, didn't he play already?
Okay, so I can't see it.
Can you? Oh, I see. Somebody's up pretty good. 5 to 2. And I didn't even need my cheaters to see that.
Andrea, we know you can't keep your mouth shut. Look, she's already started. What shot is that? Wine? How many?
Oh my God, he let her in here.
That's not a fair question.
How many is that? 1, 2, 4? Uh-oh. We remember what happened last time, right? Don't worry, we all found out about it. Don't. Andrew comes down just to have the liquor. No, the wine. No. Uh-oh. She's thinking. I see the smoke.
Courage.
Lick,
Call that.
liquid courage. Okay, we'll go with it.
All right, here.
I think
I
he's
think he
gonna have
just
to jump
stymied
this,
itself.
right? Yeah, okay. He's got to jump a little bit of this ball.
I think he's trying to bank it. He's look like he's trying to slide out. No, he went out.
All right.
This is definitely going to be a safe. I think he had the 5 ball to help him stop the cue. If he plays it that way. It's going the other way.
What do you think? He's going to bank the 1 up
I know. I just, yeah.
between it. He's got. If
He's definitely backing up, but just which way is he going to do it? He's going to
Just
use
got
the
to
2
watch
and the
that he don't
6.
kiss that 6 and slide. Take him up. Oh, okay.
See,
There you go.
That's the way I would have done it.
Yep, that's
Use
the way to
5,
go.
because he looked at the other way the first time.
Yeah.
But the other way, you might have hit the 9 ball.
All right, we're 6-4.
Now,
David's got to come with it.
he could kick this one to the rail and still send the cue ball back down here by the magic rack and send the elbow in the opposite direction. Keep him long. That's what he tried to do.
He's
Got
gonna
a nice
get away
roll
with
at
it.
it.
Good shot. Got away with it. That looks good.
Pompey ain't going to like this one.
It's like Pompey's looking to.
Jump.
He might be. Started to head towards it.
Yeah, I might kick this one because that close and to the rail, you could jump the table. Ah,
All right. Well, there's the door.
he's got a piece of it. He's got a piece of it. I think it'll go, won't it? Looks like it'll go.
I think it'll go.
Yeah, I think slide right out and shoot the 2 next.
Sean Bell, Sean Tony, table 6.
Okay. All right. Jeremy trying to be like ESPN.
Got a little more angle than he wanted. I didn't really like that because is that the 8?
No,
on
I
the
think
foot rail?
that's
or is that-
4.
yeah, that's why I don't like that because
So he's
now the
gonna
9's gonna. He could roll it though,
Yeah, and not, if
spin
he,
it.
try not to hit it so
The
hard.
9 might jack him up.
Uh,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Save time. Ooh,
don't want to keep giving it back to him.
no,
That's for sure.
there's a
That was
couple
my problems. I rolled a couple.
too far.
Yeah, not great saves, and I like to say that's better part of my game.
Right.
And I rolled a little too much on a few and
This
bit
ball,
me.
this ball can go a couple of different ways. He just make a good hit.
He's trying to make that. Look at that. And he wins. He
And he-
wins on kicking the 9 in.
What a smile.
All right. Till next match, guys. Not sure John will still be in the booth or.
Eric Prince, TV
Oh,
table.
Oh
Right.
man, guess who I get to talk about?
Not sure who's going on TV.
You
too.
are. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh. Jeremy's back, guys. The boss is here.
And it sucks being the boss.
Hey, you know, it was fun talking about you while you were gone, though.
Well, I'll make sure I don't listen to any of that.
Eric started it. That's all I'm saying.
How did you play?
Say again?
How did you play?
I lost Hill, but it was a loss. Many chances to get out. Oh, you hit that one good. Could be 1-1 here. Eric puts a nice stroke on this.
Is that what it is? 1-1?
Yeah. Yeah, I was slipping. I wasn't doing my job, hitting the buttons. Had too much going on. I'm down here refereeing, parking balls.
Listen, it's not as easy as Dave Nangle makes it look.
It's not for the faint of heart, I'll tell you.
Jerry, I appreciate that feedback on the camera. Let me know if that's a little better for you. I turned the exposure up some. It looks a little brighter on my end now, and I think they should be maybe not quite as bright as the other one, but I think this one looks pretty good. Appreciate all you guys out there watching with us. This is the 625 and under Fargo event here at 9-Ball at Chop Tank Bowling and Billiards in Cambridge, Maryland. Beautiful room, as you guys can see over here on camera 3. Take a look around the room there. Lots of people in action here. 56 players in the field today. Solid break there from Eric. Looks like he got the 1 to go and another ball as well.
Sitting pretty 2 on the side. Just needs to get the right angle on the 3.
How you like to play this?
I'd roll down.
You like going to the second rail but by the 7 and spinning a little bit?
No, I don't. I really wouldn't want to put the 7 into play. I just slow roll it just in case I'd hit it or something.
Now, I do like to go to the second rail there because I can kind of control whether it gets past the 7 or not. To me, it's harder to roll it and try to get past the 4 but not get to the 7.
Not only that, if he did, you could actually play safe if he went a little too
exactly.
far.
I think you would always see the 3 here. I don't think he got there. Let's take a look.
Check the other angle. Nope.
You can see just the very, very bottom of the ball here, so he's going to have to bank it over and play some kind of a safety, I think. And he's looking at the Mass A. The problem here is even on a make, he's got to find a gap for the 4. Oh, he's jumping. I'm sorry.
8 ball might get him.
Yeah, he hit the jump pretty good, but a little off angle.
He made me look like a genius earlier. He was trying to jump one next to the rail, and I said, I don't like it because you could jump the table on this shot. And she went a-flying. It's no easy shot here, though.
Oh, he hit it good, though. Oh, I thought he hit it good. Wow.
I tell you, you got to hit the center.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as good as they look going down, they got to get past them points.
Yep. You got to pay attention on every single shot. Excuse me. So you lost your first one?
Yeah. How'd you do?
I've won my first 2. Actually, the first round I played a really good player, a guy I've actually never beat before. I've played him close every time, and I've always lost.
Who was that?
Today, Randy Davis, good friend of mine.
Okay.
Plays strong.
He struck that one nice.
That was a really good shot. And see, the way he spun that ball so the cue ball would climb up the table, the gap for the 4 gets bigger as you go farther up table. So that was a nice little knowledge from Eric there.
He's draw this straight back. He's going to roll, Winnie.
Yeah, I think he's got a roll here. If you draw, you kind of go into the 9. You might be able to stun around the 9.
I didn't like that. I mean,
it's going to work good. It was weird, but it's going to work. It definitely brings the side pocket into play. But I don't know if he could.
Out for him.
John, I don't think he could stun straight out. I think he would have clipped the 9 on the bottom side. So.
Oh, there you go by it.
That's a nice stroke. Eric's hitting him with a lot more confidence than I think he did at the end of the last match. But from talking to him, it sounded like he may not have done much wrong in the end of that match.
He just said his speed was off. I think he goes 2 rails here.
Did he check to see if it goes in the side?
I never see him do anything. That's why I said I think he might go 2 rails. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the play for sure. And it looked like it was a little bit less angle than was natural to do that, but it's so easy to move the ball around on these tables.
Yeah.
It'll get there. That was a nice smooth stroke from Eric. He looks good. He looks sharp. And in the first round, he lost to a guy that plays better than him. We should point out, like he
Right.
was up, but the guy was the favorite in the match.
Right.
Nice shot here. And this will be 2-1 in favor of Eric. So a lot of you guys do know Eric. You see him over at Rope Saloon in some of the matches that he's been in. Maybe some of you don't know Bryce Cornish. Bryce plays out of here. Strong player. Plays well. I've actually had the pleasure of matching up with Bryce on several occasions. Playing cheap sets. Playing once in a while. We've played a slightly bigger set, but nice guy. Good action. 56 players here for this tournament. I'm so impressed, John. There's Curtis Branker actually made a post earlier this week of how many tournaments were going on in Maryland this week. It was like 13 or 14.
Yeah, a lot,
And to get a field this size
yeah.
is really impressive.
Well,
Great
not
job
only
by
that,
Danny.
It's summertime as well. So,
Absolutely,
you know,
yeah.
I'm surprised to see me here. I should have been on.
I'm surprised to see
golf.
you here.
But the woman's doing wedding stuff, so I was like, all right, I want to go play pool.
Yeah, any of you guys out there that don't know John Cole, he is a professional golfer who who plays pool when it's not golf weather. So you got him this week because it was a little too hot. He got tired of it.
Yeah, that brown chuck was like 152 yesterday. She brutal.
Do you guys have AC in those or?
No,
Oh my gosh,
no,
that's crazy.
not at all.
You just open the door and ride down the road.
Yeah, 70 mile an hour at least.
That's the way to do it. Yeah, so when you're cutting a ball like that with the one, and it's the cue ball is going to contact the 8 like right after it like that, it actually causes you to overcut the ball a little bit. That's what you saw there. He had room to get by the 6, and it just threw up into it a little bit.
See it safe here.
Just going to try kick and stick.
No, he's going to shave it, I think. Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
5 ball was in a bad spot for him.
That's what I'd have done. Shaved it, try to get it down there behind the 2. Or
Now, that wasn't the worst result that could have happened for Bryce. There's a lot of ways he could have kind of caromed into the side pocket.
The 9
or
ball
something.
to stop him here. Play safe with the 9.
There's no kiss here or anything, is there?
Nah, he should probably not froze. There it goes.
That's
Yeah.
not bad.
Oh,
He hit
he
it.
didn't. He missed it, but he's still all right. He's still all right.
Yeah, see, the way he played it, I think he was going behind the 9. I don't think he was playing your shot, because if you see where the 1 got to, hitting the 9 wouldn't have really done a lot for him unless he hit it perfect.
Yeah.
So I kind of like your shot. Bank the 1 more and
Yeah,
use the 9
push
for a
it out a little
stopper.
more.
Yeah.
See, I'd put it. This shot here, I'd put it right there, back on the 9 again. Shave the 1, go 2 rails, and try and leave it between the 2 and the 4 and the 3.
Yeah, I think the only problem here is he's going to be kind of going.
I think that's what he's.
He can hit the 9. Look, I think he's hitting a little check on this, though.
No, he's just going to cut it. There you go. That's the
Just
shot
got
I
to
would
get
have
there.
played.
It's a really good shot. He hit it perfect.
That's exactly what I'd have done.
And that I thought that was going to get right up onto the 9, which would have even been better. But pretty effective here.
He's not going straight at that. That's for sure. He's definitely got to kick at this.
You got to kick at this. And
I
that,
slow roll this one. That way, if you hit it, you can lock up on the 6.
so you're trying to hit the
Nah,
right,
he hit it
just
too-
like that.
he hit it too firm.
Just a little bit,
He did
yeah.
it right,
But he
but
did
just
want to
hit it
hit the
too
right
firm.
side of the 1 ball
Yep.
like that. Yep. That was a tough one. Like, we're making it sound like, that's the shot you're trying to play, but
Well,
you're hitting a
shot-
very specific target on that ball at a good speed.
This shot here, you can do the same. Leave the cue ball down there by the chalk and let the cue ball hit the 2 and leave it down there on the rail. You follow me?
Let the cue ball hit the chalk.
Leave the 1 down there on the side rail. I don't think he goes for this shot.
Yeah, I don't know if he can roll into that position. I think if I'm playing safe, I might go longer with the cue ball and come all the way back down below the 5-6.
It's a different angle where we're at, but I kind of feel that's what he's going to play.
Yeah, he's playing my shot all the way back down behind the 5-6.
he
I
got there.
think he got there.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, good shot. Nice speed. And and he had to kind of leave that short because there was a path right to the corner pocket there.
Jump cue's coming out now, I believe.
Yeah, you would think. This is definitely a green light
he
jump.
makes this, he's out. Well, the 3 ball is a little suspect, but
He should have a shot at the 2 if he
Yes.
makes it. Is what you're saying, I think. Yeah, the 2's going to be, or the 3's going to be tough for sure.
3's the only trouble ball. How you feel? What's his percentage on his jump shots? You played.
He jumps really well. I mean, he may not make this ball, but he'll make a good hit for sure. Did he not get over the 5? As I was saying that, he clipped the 5 on the way
Did
over,
he?
I believe. Yeah.
Oh, see, jinxed him. Announcers jinxed
You
him.
set me up
I
to
did-
jinx him.
Hey, man. It's what we do.
And I gotta say, with where he moved that 5 ball to, the transition from the 2 to the 3 got a lot easier.
Yeah. Because he could just roll and roll the next 2 shots.
Yeah, and
It's
you
good
can
to go.
you can cross the line on the 3 and take the 9 completely out of play with the 4 hanging in the
Yep.
pocket like that.
And Jeremy did awesome.
A shout out
Mike.
from Chris Wilburn in the mic. I don't have 3 headsets today, so everybody has to wait their turn.
Oh, he hit that perfect. Just roll right on
Maybe
that.
we'll get Chris in here for you guys here in a little bit. Shout out to Chris Wilburn, league operator for the Delmarva Amateur Tour down in Virginia, and he comes up through Maryland a lot. Nice guy, strong player. I would say one of the guys that can contend here today. I
Yeah.
think that's who beat Eric in the first round.
Oh, okay. You know more than I do.
I know more than anybody should. I think, to be honest,
That's nice.
it's a
It's
curse.
going to work out good. It's going to come right back to the middle of the table, and he should be good to go.
Now the 5 goes on the side. I think you just try to get
That's
to
what
the
I mean, to
spot
the
here.
spot, yeah.
And maybe not that far to the right, but something like it, you know.
Got to get there, though.
Ooh, he babied it. He really babied it. To me, like you guarantee that you get a look at the 5 on that one. If you have to go
get it-
around the 6,
You get it further down because at
Yeah.
worst you can play safe.
at worst you can go around the 6
Yeah.
and play it up table. I mean, you have to get
you gotta
yourself a
get
look at
down.
the 5. Does he still have a cross bank here, maybe, or is he jumping it? He's jumping it, and it's not much of a jump.
This is makeable because,
Yeah.
like you said, he don't have to jump it much.
The hardest part of this shot is making sure you don't jump it too far. Because the 6, where he has to get over the 6 is farther away from the cue ball than the 6 is from the 5. Let me get this other angle. I'm slow on this here. Sorry about that, guys. We got it in
That's a
before
good
the
hit.
shot anyways.
Good hit. He might. Oh man.
That might
Got
be a
away
good
with it.
result. Yeah, about the best he could have hoped for, I
Yeah,
think,
he
with
got
the
away
5
with
in
that one.
space. There isn't a carom, there isn't a combo. He's going to have to play safe here. Or bank the 5, which is tough. And that may not even be there. I don't know if the 5... Yeah, the 5 might bank. I think
5
it
will
does.
bank, but I don't think he'll go for it.
Yeah, let's see what he does. I like a safety here. He
I do
may be
too.
able to roll on
I
the
like
9.
the safe. Yeah. We,
Oh, how'd he hit it?
good.
See, it wasn't natural to roll onto the 9. That's how he had to clear the 5, so the cue ball had to come down to the foot rail like that. He hit it perfect.
I like kicking this one out. You can actually kick this out and get the cue ball behind the 8 on this one.
Yep, you just got to make sure you're not too cute with it because you need a
Yeah,
rail.
you got to hit it far enough. Hard
I mean,
enough
the
to
cue
get down
ball
there.
can be the ball that gets the rail,
Yep.
but Eric tends, if Eric's going to struggle in any way, he
Hits it
tends to
easy.
underhit
Yeah.
things for sure.
You don't want to overhit this one either, though.
Right. Nice little. Oh, he hit
Oh,
it
that's
really
perfect.
good.
That's
What a
perfect.
shot.
Yeah.
What a great shot by Eric. And this
That
is
was
not
the
an easy
shot.
jump. The kick's way easy. He'll kick this, I think, if he's thinking right. The 5's hanging in front of the pocket.
I
The
think-
position should be
I
automatic.
think you go to the rail and hit the diamond. I don't think you hit this one full on. Hit the rail and kick this in. Because
You
good
mean-
things can happen.
You mean go to the second rail?
Yes.
So like rail first, playing the 5?
rail first kick. That way, if
I
you
got
miss
you.
it, you leave it long and it comes down to the other end.
So you would play the 2 rail kick
yes,
here.
instead of the
And
one
spin
rail.
the 5, because even
Yes.
if you overspin it, you can get down table.
Exactly.
That's what he tried to do, and he went right around. Actually,
Actually, he went right at it.
he may have been a little non-committal on that one because he
Right.
kind of hit right in between the 2 shots that we were
Pointer.
talking about. Yeah. So, and that can happen for sure. That happens a lot. All right, so let's see if Eric can clean up these 4 balls here. He's supposed to be out from here every time.
He got the angle. I think he just wanted to be a little closer, but
Yeah, he's got a little angle. He's kind of flat here. This is a bigger stroke than I would have wanted.
special ball in hand.
Yes, exactly. He hit it
he's
really
good.
good. He hit it
Yeah,
really
he's
good.
good now.
And Eric's stroke looks beautiful right now. He's getting through the cue ball really nicely. And if you're getting through the cue ball, having a little bit less angle is not as big of a deal because your stroke doesn't have to be bigger. You just
Right.
have to follow through nice.
It's called commitment.
Yes, absolutely. Don't want that jabby stroke that some of us get sometimes.
If you want, I can get in right now. It's up to John. Whatever. It's up to you.
I don't care.
All right. guys, we're gonna get Chris Wilburn in the booth for a few minutes. Say goodbye to John. John will probably be back here throughout the day. What's up, Chris? How you doing, bud?
I'm doing good. I can hear you very well. Oh, there we are. All right. So what? 2 rounds on my winner's side, so I'm waiting on the final 16 winners.
Yeah, you actually beat Eric, the guy we're watching right now.
He had
and
me
then-
down 5-1,
That's what he said.
and I came back and won 7-5.
He told me he didn't do a ton wrong down the stretch either. You played well.
I missed key critical shots and opened some things up, and then he took it from there. And then when I started playing smarter safeties and just tighter position plays, I just started locking them in one at a time.
Eric's a very capable player. Anybody that doesn't really know Eric, he's got a lot of game.
Oh, he does.
He's a very solid player. So, who was your second match against?
I don't remember.
That's the way to. That's when you know you're playing good. When you're not even worried about who the other guy is. You're just handling business.
I never really do. A lot of people watch the brackets, and I've heard players say, like, oh, if I have a good draw, To me, it doesn't matter. Look for the first round. In some of the events I played in, they put dates and times where you have to play. So, like, tomorrow at 2 or whatever. So, other than that, I don't look at the bracket because it doesn't matter.
I think it's a good way to do it.
You just play. If you got a draw, if you play the game.
Yeah, and whether you want to or not, if you look at the bracket and you see who your opponent is, you project expectations onto the match one direction or the other.
Yep, and if you don't meet them, you crumble.
Not even just that, but you can go into certain matches feeling like you're supposed to lose, and then you get in a spot where you kind of give matches away that you could win against better players.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have that mentality where,
next round I got to play the best player in the house,
exactly.
and then you lose to the round before.
Exactly. I've done that too. Yeah. Or better yet, you look around ahead and you say, okay, I'm probably playing this guy. He's really strong. And then he gets upset and you play the guy that he beat, who you should be favored against, and lose to that guy because
mentality-wise, yeah.
There's a lot of bad things that can happen about if you're worried about who you're playing and not just focusing on doing the best shot.
That was a good
every
recovery. He made a
situation.
small mistake, bumped the 8, still had a shot at the 5, played at 2 rails. Here's the problem. He's going to come in on the wrong side of the 9.
Yeah, I like going straight up and down the table there, so I'm not going across the line like this. But he got the speed good. This is supposed to be a shot that he makes. But I think I would have played the cue ball up towards the chalk on the head rail there and straight back down.
Yeah, straight up, straight back. It was relatively simple. When you start adding unintentional spins and throws, he could end up in the middle of the table. He could have overdrawn it into near the pocket and really messed it himself up. He could have drawn to the side pocket. There are so many weird areas to be there.
He hit it really well. Closes the gap to 3-2. Nice run out from Bryce Cornish. And he is, I will say this, it does fit his style. He really likes to draw the ball a lot on a lot of different shots. So
it's an old quote that goes through: draw for show, follow for dough.
Yeah, or stun. It should be stunned for dough, in my opinion. But you're right. You're definitely right.
So not a bad layout. Opening shot's not too hard.
Beautiful break, right? I mean, maybe the cue ball up table lost a little bit, but he's got the shot that he needs here.
The thing is how he gets on the 3.
There isn't a 3, I don't think, is there?
Is it the 3?
Yeah, we've got the 2, the 4, and that's the 7 by the 9.
I thought the 7 was 3.
I do that all the time.
So this is now the critical shot, getting on the 4 ball.
Yeah, just played for the same pocket, I think, but he hit that a little bit in between. You have to decide if you want to come over and back there or try to hold for the 4, and he kind of hit right in between on the pace there. And
well, I mean, he played a weird shot on the 1 too. He should have hit that with a bit more pace and got a flatter angle on the 2. So this one here, you play it, in my opinion, inside, go between the 9-6 and get up to the middle of the table for the 4. It's a big window. Don't play that because you have too many risks. The 7-9 is just too risky.
Well, the one thing about it is if he does go that way and tells himself that the 7-9 is risky, he can fall short here. The back cut gets you right on the 5 if you don't mind it.
But now you have to underhit the 2 ball, which can skid.
That's exactly right, yeah. He played into the 7, which is actually not a bad shot. And I think the 7 still goes to the corner there. So that wasn't a bad shot.
No.
Now he's got a great angle to just play this in the side, and he can actually roll up, or he can draw over to the left long rail, whichever he really wants is fine.
I prefer, drawing over.
I like it too because I think it makes you guarantee the angle, whereas if you roll into position, you can get flat on the 5.
Yep, but he's gonna roll.
It's fine if you roll, but I think if it's me, I'm going all the way to the rail and then back off.
And now
Because
it's in
he's
trouble.
going to get flat, exactly. That's the thing. If you try to hold the cue ball in space, it's so much harder. Like, I don't mind rolling it, but like I said, go to the rail and back out and guarantee that angle.
So now he's either got to follow it forward 3 rails or draw it out 3.
Forward 3 rails to the short side, too.
Oh, he draws it out.
With a
but-
lot of spin, but I don't think it's got the speed. He's actually going to fall short enough where he still has a shot, though. This isn't bad. He's got to come with a shot here.
Up and back.
I like seeing him take his time here. He was a little bit frustrated. You saw he kind of slammed the chalk on the table. But if you give yourself the time to reset, like if your opponent leaves you here, you love it. It's a great opportunity, right? So it's actually funny if you
He's
watch
just inside.
a lot of the Asian players. If they miss position a little bit, but they're still at the table, sometimes you'll see them walk to their chair, wipe their cue down, take a drink of water.
He overhit it.
Yeah, he really overhit this.
Gotta
Oh,
pump
he's
up
going to get
low.
away with it. Wow.
Yeah, they act, and then they come back acting like, you know, oh,
It's a
this is
new
my shot.
opportunity,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, anybody could have left you there at that point.
Right. See, that's the fail safe with inside. He shouldn't have. He should just let it roll naturally.
Some people put just a touch of inside on that just to make sure they don't, oh shit, put outside on it. You'll see that from time to time from it's not the right thing to do, but players do it as kind of a check. I've definitely seen that. So,
You got it back into it.
you know, the great thing about this tournament today, Chris, and there is a lot of strong players here today, but it's a 625 and under. And so the guys that are in the booth, if we get the right guys in the booth, you will be able to point out a lot of little tiny things that are, you know, the difference between some of these guys and some of the pros that we get to watch all the
Oh
time.
yeah.
Nice out from Eric. Takes it to 4-2. Let's get a quick word from our sponsors here. BZB Home Improvement and Custom Carpentry. That's Dustin Bunning in Southern Delaware. Hit him up for all your custom carpentry needs. Does beautiful work. Dependable Electrical. That's Charles Hudson. Services Wycomico and Worcester counties in Maryland and Sussex County in Delaware. There's numbers on your screen for either of those options. Lakeside Physical Therapy. Owner Pompey Pamplona has multiple locations across Southern Delaware. Look him up for all your physical therapy needs. Ariel, your highest self. Visit ariel.com/familymancbd for all your CBD oil supply needs. And my homeroom, Delmarva Billiards and Sports Bar. Shout out to Jeff and Alyssa, making a lot of big moves. Just got the diamond tables in. Beautiful room, getting better all the time. And just for this week, our sponsor, Hardy Hauling, Wayne Hardy. There's a number on your screen. You can reach him if you need a load in Delaware, going anywhere. So big thanks to all of the sponsors for the stream. And back to the action at the table here. Solid break from Eric, but it looks like the soft break has given a lot of traffic down here.
He was doing that against me, and it started causing him problems just like this. And he would make the first ball and either lose the cue ball and I get it out, or he would have a hard shot, play it safe, and I play it safe back, and it's gone. So, yeah.
You know, it's interesting because you get a bunch of guys that kind of get tilted and complain about the soft break. But, I mean, unless it's Corey Deuel that's doing it or something, most guys don't really have the work put in to do it effectively throughout the course of a tournament anyways. So, like, I don't flinch when I see my opponent soft breaking. I assume that they're probably not super confident with their break, and that's the reason they're doing it.
Exactly.
That was a really nice shot. He is on the wrong side of the 3 here. This is going to be a tough transition, 3 to the 4. Unless he decides he'd like to play safe here.
Safe is a great option, but the only way he's getting to this 4 ball is an insane amount of inside. Because going around, you have to play it so high, it's just not even worth it. You have to play top right here. And it's...
Yeah, I don't think you can even get there. And I think the best you could do would be come below the 8 on the way back by. And then that 7-9 gets so big as soon as you come off the second rail. Even playing it with inside here, you know?
Yeah, bank is the best bet.
Yeah, I don't think he had the 2-way bank there because of the 9 ball.
Bank safe, sorry.
Yeah, so I almost called that he would play like a 2-way bank, but he wasn't really playing it 2 ways. On the make there, he can't really pull behind the 9 and still have the 4 from the angle that he had. He played a solid shot here. Bryce has a kick, the 3's hanging, but, you know, at least you have to make your opponent come with a shot, you know? He hit it too. He hit it perfect. Great shot from Bryce. And he's in perfect position now. Well, we got like giants walking around the room right now. The cameras are shaking.
So this is the critical shot here. He's going back.
That's gotta
did not hit it
go.
good, No.
And you see he really dipped his cue on
They do that.
cue action there, and that if that changes your contact on the cue, and
it
you
does.
can really lose a lot of the momentum that you put into the stroke with that. And I think that's what you saw there. He still has the cut.
Yeah, but it's a lot harder than it needs to be.
Sure.
That would
Oh,
be
yeah.
risky.
Absolutely. And he's got to come with another good shot now. But what you've seen from Bryce so far in this match is he hasn't played perfect patterns. He hasn't had a perfect cue ball, but he's got the fight in him to keep coming with good shots when he needs them. Let's see if he can get
All
this
he has
one
to do
down,
is make
too.
it.
Yep.
See, he's trying to draw here, and all you have to do is make the ball. So he's trying to hold, and stroke happens. And here you are, 50-yard line.
Another good shot.
51-yard line, really.
Yeah, this is tough here. It still cuts.
Yeah, but the corner, right by his, the top left corner.
Yeah, you
but
got to
it's
know
off.
where it's going here. You got to see the angle that you have and pick your spin for sure. Yeah, you beat it.
Corner.
Nice shot from Bryce. Nice. Just that's what I call like just to fight your way through it out. You know, he was never in line after he kicked that ball. After he kicked the ball and he was out of line on the second shot, and from there never got back.
Well, no, he's in line on the 4.
So on the 7, he got out of line on the 7.
5 to 7, yeah. See, what I would have done there, if his angle was flat, just roll it forward and shoot the 7 up table, you'd have been beautiful. But if you had a sharp angle like that, you could play it 2 rails inside and guarantee position, or you have to play it with outside. But he dipped his stroke and played a weird stroke at it. Made the 1. And
It's going to come out smelling like a rose here. The 2 to the 3 is the shot. You just have to roll all the way down to the rail here, I think. The 3 to the 4 is going to be a key transition, too, because he's going to get across the line a little bit here on the 3 because he had to take the 5 out of line, and now he's across the line and might need to go up table and take a cut on the 4. Didn't quite get there either.
No. Now he's in trouble. It goes off the 9.
Yeah, the only problem with that is I think the 9 may move the 5, so it's a pretty big gamble, I think.
It is. You just draw up the cue ball. But you're going to move the 9 anyway, and you're letting your cue ball go.
Sure, yeah, you got to get back out into space.
I'd rather
here.
have the control of the cue ball.
He was able to. I thought he had made it.
See, if he hit it and actually went for the shot, move the 9 ball, let it bump the 5, and just draw the cue, the 5's going to play around, and you're going to have control. You can kind of predict a few things. I mean, even if he made the 4, I mean, he's got almost nothing.
Yeah. This is in a bad spot. I'll just say it that way, I guess. So if you're Eric here, you're just going to have to.
First.
Sometimes I do. It depends.
Oh, because you want the cue ball to go wide.
Yeah, I think I do,
Because if you're coming
actually.
short, you're coming in the wrong line. You want to go rail first, come in wide.
Come up more at the 6.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm agree with you on that. And just don't
He's not
overhit it.
doing it.
You don't
he
have,
did.
And see, like, I wouldn't have climbed the cue ball this far at all. I'd want my cue ball to be no higher than the 3rd diamond on the long
yeah.
rail. Because I don't mind cutting the 5. I'm just taking the 7 out of play.
Yeah. All day. So now he has to play a safe, play a 1 pocket safe, put the 5 on the bottom rail, and put the cue up table.
He's really thin on the part of this 5 that he can see.
Oh.
So thin that this is the shot where you go to put outside English to kind of spin your cue ball around up table, around the 9, and you can actually, like, deflect into the 7.
Then the kick is the right option.
And which way do you kick? Off the short
Bottom
rail?
rail, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. You have some good things that can happen with the position of the 7 and the 6. No, again, not a great spot to be in, for sure.
Side rail, you can go for the 9, but there's no reward. You miss it, it's over. Basically, you miss this kick, it's over.
Yeah, you need a roll here. You're not really in control on this. I agree with you that I think the percentage play is the kickoff of the, but even if you kick off the short rail, like, you're really at the mercy of the.
Like this.
Yeah, he's gonna be right out in space here. So.
Well, you have to kick smart. I mean.
I agree. Yeah. What I'm saying is neither option was great, but one was definitely better.
Because you could kick to the side and roll the cue by the 6. Yeah, there's a risk of the scratch, but at least you have a chance to leave him safe.
Just pull this back a little bit. You don't have to go crazy. He does have a nice draw stroke. You can see he's very comfortable drawing every shot.
The question is now puts the 8s on the side, so he's got to go 2 rails to the bottom. You're the spot, the rack spot.
That's why the first thing I said was you don't have to draw it very far. Now, if the 7 goes in the side here, this was never really
Oh, yeah,
difficult.
it goes.
But I agree. I think I would have preferred to be cutting the 6 a little bit to go with the cue ball above the 7 for the corner.
Well, I wanted the 7 to the side. I'm saying play 2 rails and shoot the 7 in the side.
Yeah, but you're saying that from where he got to the 6. I'm talking about going from the 5 to the 6. I wouldn't have
Gotcha.
wanted to climb as far up the table.
Gotcha.
But nice out. Bryce is playing well.
Here we are. Race to 3 for the marbles.
Well, for some of the marbles, I guess. A chance at the marbles.
I mean,
One of these guys is going to be out. They're fighting for their tournament life. This is B-side action. I don't know if we said that yet, but we did say that you beat Eric.
yeah.
So yeah, second barrel for both these guys.
Makes the ball, makes the 1.
Really unlucky for him that 2 hit the far point on the side pocket. It was going to dress up right in front of it real nice. But he did lose his cue ball on that one, so I guess you take what you get.
A fun shot here. Kick the 2.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all. Like kind of like where you just hold the cue ball at contact and let the 2 go down behind the stack.
That's a great save too. The first one's a kick and stick.
Yeah, but I don't know if he.
Yeah,
I don't know that he got him, bud. I think he can see this.
Oh yeah, he can see it. Now that I'm seeing your angle. Oh, I see you on the camera now. Yeah, he can see that all day. The 2-3.
Yeah, I think that's the option here. The 3's out a little bit, so this isn't a hanger.
No, but it's with enough pace. 9 plays.
You got to spin this down at the 9, right? Or at the 8 at least. Nah, he just played the safe. I don't hate that. Now, he really could have tucked him in on the 6, but I don't hate the decision at all. Unfortunately for him, by getting past the 6 like he did, Bryce is going to have the left long rail
Well, that's the
available.
one you want. So freezing him on the 6, you leave him an open shot at the 2. Versus this way.
This is the 6 here.
Yeah, I know. So you leave him the open shot because if he's on this side, he can see the 2 and kick open pocket. The 3 ball, because it's not sitting in the pocket, it leaves.
The way I was looking at it, he wouldn't have that rail because of the 8 if he had hit the 6.
Okay, I get what you're saying there.
So yeah, that's what I was saying. But I agree with you. If you can't take away both rails, you have to take away the one on the right. I agree with that for
'Cause
sure.
The 3 ball, he could have hit it low and rattled them both. Anything could have happened.
Yes, I agree.
But he has a shot now, and here he is to get out.
He did kick that ball in, didn't he?
Oh yeah, he kicked the 3 in.
Yep.
Hit the 2 and kicked the 3 with the cue ball. So here's
I
a
don't-
troublesome
I
spot.
don't
He could have
love
played
this.
that with more pace and come back in line.
Yeah, could he have gone 3 rails straight into
No.
the line for the 4, I think?
No, just played up and back.
So across the line, but just get to a better angle. Yeah.
Yes, come into closer to the 4 ball. Now he's got to play the 6.
Let's go scratch. And see, to me, that's not a bad roll. That's going to happen half the time on that shot because you didn't get to a great spot with your cue ball.
I don't believe in rolls.
I don't really either.
People are like, oh, the pool gods or luck. Like I don't believe in luck. You put yourself in a situation, or your opponent did, and they kicked smart enough to get that result. You allowed that to happen.
I'll say this. Short of faulty equipment or not clean equipment, there are not bad rolls. If you were good enough at this game, there is nothing on the table that happens that is
risky.
unpredictable.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm coming flatter there for sure. Or
Not
even
even that.
across the line
No.
even.
I would have just floated down here and pocketed the 6.
Oh, yeah. So you had ball in hand. Yeah, I was just kind of saying
He brought the 9 into play when he didn't need to. It was so risky.
even from where he played.
And like this here, yeah, it's not hard because it's a 7, but he could have been more to the right of the 8 and played it 2 rails to the 9. I mean, he got out, but on a weird way. I would have just floated it down a little bit, played the 6, 1 rail to the 8.
Nice out from Eric. Takes the lead again. 5-4 over Bryce Cornish. This is a race to 7. Both sides of the bracket today. Your final will be true double elimination,
Race
but
to
extended races to 9. We actually saw that come into play the first big tournament Danny ran here with Brandon Schuff versus BJ Ussery in the final. Brandon double dipped him 2 races to 9. So we're in for a long day today, guys. Got a lot of great action coming your way. There's a lot of strong players in this tournament. We haven't seen Sean Toney yet on the stream table. We haven't seen Matt Douglas yet on the stream table. We haven't seen Chris Wilburn yet on the stream table. We haven't seen Freddie Miles yet. So you guys want to stick around and watch this. There's going to be a lot of great action coming your way.
Oh, yeah.
Not to mention, your guys like Jeff Jones Jr., Jeremy
Cohen
Wyatt,
Bell.
Cohen Bell, who's hitting them great. A lot of strong players in this field today. Mostly B-side action. If you look around the room right now, they're rolling through the first round of the B-side. A couple winner side matches still lingering from the second round. Let's see Eric's break again. Yeah, he's only hitting them
He's cutting
about
the one.
12 miles an hour or so.
He's cutting the one like crazy too.
Well, he just got a great love rub from the 4 right there. Just kicked the cue ball up about 2 inches to where he has the cut shot at the 2. I think the 2 passes.
It goes.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know if this was the 3 or not. So that's the 6, that's the 3. So yeah,
Yes. Yeah.
the problem is the 3 to the 4. And because he's on the top side of the 2, he's playing at the top side of the 3, which means he needs to play close to the pocket or he's got to play
He's going to play inside and come straight across at the 4.
with the 3 ball.
Yeah, for the 3, I'm saying. What? Like that.
No,
I thought he was
see.
going to come a little flatter. But yeah, I don't love
Does
this.
the 3-9 wire? No, it doesn't. If the 3-9 was wide, I was just roll it, take the combo.
I don't even know if he looked at it, to be honest. But he's not in trouble here. He's just going to
He
have
is.
to rub the 9 and come
Because
over below
of
the
how-
4.
No, as fat as he's hitting the 9 ball, the 9's going to come to the bottom rail and come back up. Take a look. He's going to hit the 9 fat. The 9 goes to the bottom rail and comes up, and the cue's going to be in that area. So he could end
No,
up.
I don't think the cue ball is going to go. Well, I would draw the cue ball over off the
Oh, yeah.
bottom of the 9.
I don't think you can.
He hit it nice, but he's covered a lot of the 5 here.
Yep.
He's going to have to take
told you the 9
a steeper cut.
as
Yeah, I
fat-
knew the 9
yeah,
was going there. I was just saying
That's
he
what
could
it's-
have pinched it over with the cue ball.
Okay.
But he did need an angle as well, so my shot would have got him flat on the 4, and he wouldn't have been able to get back over for the 5. Now he's still not in trouble, but he's going to have to come with a good shot
You ready
on
for
the
this one?
5.
Over this one? Bank the 4 to the side pocket.
Yeah, it's too risky because you don't. Where's your gap to get on the 5? You're just going to have to take a longer cut on the 5 here.
You're going to play the 5 down, a cue ball back between the 9-6, and the 4 ball goes up table. So you're forcing your opponent. If you make it, you have a shot. Otherwise, you force your opponent
Between
to
the
pull it, you have a shot.
9-6, there's no shot on the 5 there. The 8's there.
Well, no. Oh, you hit that great.
You see where the 8 is?
I thought this was the 6.
Yeah, no.
I was
Yeah.
thinking,
He did hit that really good, though.
He has a combo now, but bank the 4-1 rail. The cue can come back up into this little pocket
Yeah,
that you have
there's
there.
no with the way the 9 is. There's no way I'm ever playing to that position on the 5. It's so easy to get hooked on the 9.
It is. But I'm
You
not
said
expecting.
fun shot. What you meant was exhibition shot.
That's why I said fun. And then you're not going to make the bank. It was a tough bank, but it'll been fun to watch.
Oh man. I think we need to clearly define for our audience which shots we're instructing them to play and which ones we're just talking out of our rear end zone. That was a really nicely controlled shot by Eric, and
Play the 6 long and be on the 9.
yeah,
Get to the hill.
I'm just getting to where I have a stop shot on the 6. And I like the angle where if I have to cut it, I'm letting the cue ball go to the long rail. Just get off the rail here a little bit. I don't roll this. I pop it just a little.
I like the roll.
He popped
That's
it
why.
a little bit, but
I like the roll because you could have gotten up a little bit further.
I mean,
now
I
it's
guess
gotta
what I'm
jack
trying to
up.
say, but is more of like a stun forward a hair, not really roll forward because you don't really get off the rail any.
Well, if you have back cut, you just flew it across. That's why. But now he has this monstrous shot.
I like this angle, but just not from like on the rail like he
That's-
is.
yeah. That's why I would have rolled it. I would have loved a straight in shot or even just on the wrong side, a little bit on the left side to float across. There's really no wrong side.
Let's see how he hits this. Oh, he hit it good. Oh, what a shot!
But how's the 9 ball?
I think he bumped it.
Yes,
Yeah,
he did. But he has a back cut.
it still goes. Yeah,
Yeah, it's a back cut from heck, but it's a cut. Nah, I don't think
it looks bad from here, doesn't it? So if he wants, he can kind of pinch the cue ball to the middle of the short rail. He is looking at the cut and bank it cross side, and you probably can leave your opponent a tough shot on the miss. But he is looking at the
corner
cut.
pocket, though.
He is definitely looking at the cut.
That corner pocket, top right.
I think he beats it.
He does. But
I think if
he-
anything, 2 rails in the left side there is probably in play here.
But see, you don't think the left side. When you're shooting this, you think the corner.
Yeah, but I think it's so easy to beat it that it's. What I'm saying is, if you had his angle right now
Yeah.
to look at, I don't think it's anywhere near it. I think you're going closer to the second diamond
Yeah.
on the long rail.
You are. But undercutting it will send you there. And most people, and overcutting it's going to do a lot worse.
You can actually scratch 2 rails in the corner if you overcut this ball, or scratch 6 rails.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rails in
Wow,
the
he
corner.
did not hit that clean, but it went. I thought that ball was going to hang. It's kind of rare on a Blue Label Diamond to back cut a ball and have it rub its way in.
Yeah.
Most of the time on a back cut, those balls do not fall.
Rattle. Oh, yeah.
So, wow, really nice shot, though. He got it done. One thing I'll say about both these guys in this match is, the patterns haven't been great, like we said.
They're getting out.
They've made the shots. It's been impressive, to be honest. And Eric to the hill first, leading 6-4. Sometimes you got, like we're sitting here from the booth and we know the right things to do. We know the plays to take some of the risk out. But there's times that, you and I don't have a great cue ball, and you got to have this. You got to have that ability to just, I'm going to make this shot. I'm going to figure out a way to get out.
There's a drill I've actually been doing a lot of every chance I get, really, for that particular reason where, oh, man, Dave Nagel's scratching. Dave Nagel's going to the corner. No, he got rolled. He scratched on the cue ball, though. Let's watch it at the table. Anyway, what you do is, I learned it from Thorsten, spot shot drill. You put a ball on the spot. You have to shoot it from behind the string, make the ball, and get back up and end up behind the string again, respot a ball, leave it where it lies, and do it again. Over and over. And my best run is 8 balls.
I think I've seen him do that drill.
Yeah,
I think
when you're up on that middle diamond and you're near the rail and you got to cut a ball, it's like, oh my goodness, like, why did I end up here? Then you go too far, you're over the string, and then now you have nothing.
And see, that's why you have the academy and I'm a streamer, because I'm not a drills guy. Oh, man, that's funny. That's a good one, though. Yeah, like I said, I've seen footage of that, and Torsten's so impressive with it.
My God. It's just...
Hall of Famer Torsten Holman as of this year.
Nice shot.
Yeah, he got it.
Bump the 6 with love. He might have had something here. He's in a weird spot now. Is that the 8? Yeah. 7 is open. He always just make it.
You can cut the 7 from up table if you have to.
He just has to make it. Yeah, and he can get the 7 to the 8. I play this long. Play it back to the center of the table. Guaranteed position. Don't try to hold this.
I go all the way to the rail here.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, for sure, yes. He's going to get right on the rail, yeah.
He drew it.
This is okay. Yeah, he put... yes, I agree. I would have played a flat ball there, like a center ball.
A follow.
Yeah.
Because of your angle, the stub line goes back towards you, so you would have been better going up and back.
Yeah, I would go straight up.
But if he can shoot it, shoot it.
Now, we've seen so far in this match that he can shoot it, and he's going to have another one here. So almost the same shot he just had. Little bit.
For your life.
He's cutting it the other way now.
You win it, you keep playing. You miss it, it's over.
This is the Predator Pro-Am shootout shot here.
Ain't that the truth?
Nah, it's not going to get it. And the cue ball's going to come back around for the sellout.
That
should be your match.
Match.
Eric's not going to miss. Eric's not going to miss very many that he can roll. He loves to roll the balls.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually interesting. For a player of Eric's caliber, you don't see many players that play as good as Eric that roll the balls as much as he does.
Oh, yeah. He jumps good, too, when I play him.
He does jump really well. Works on it a lot. You can tell he does.
Oh, yeah. Corner pocket.
Watch that ball. He's okay.
That's match. All right.
Yeah, nice shooting
thank you
from
much.
Eric. Yeah, good to have you, Chris. Good luck the rest of the tournament, bud.
Yeah.
All right, guys, so we'll get a quick word from our sponsors. BZB Home Improvement and Custom Carpentry. Dustin Bunning. There's a number on your screen. There's an email on your screen. You can get in contact with him for an estimate. Dependable Electrical. Services Wycomico and Worcester counties in Maryland and Sussex County in Delaware. Lakeside Physical Therapy, owner Pompey Pamplona. Once again, multiple locations across Sussex County and Delaware. Ariel.com/FamilyManCBD. Ariel, your highest self. Delmarva Billiards and Sports Bar. That is my home room. Jeff and Alyssa are doing amazing things over there, working really hard to make it a really nice pool room in Dagsboro, Delaware. And Hardy Hauling, Wayne Hardy. Now, all 6 of these companies are small businesses locally owned by pool players in southern Delaware who are reputable, honest, hardworking people, and I'm thrilled to represent all of those companies with the live stream. So guys, stick around. Don't go anywhere. We got another great match coming your way. I'll give you guys the shot of the room until I figure out what our next match is here.
TV table. Josh McCulley, Matt Douglas.
Got a great, it just announced, guys. You may have heard it through the live speaker there. Great match. Winner side action. Josh McCauley. And actually, I actually just heard who he's playing. And Matt Douglas. Sorry, guys. Josh McCauley, Matt Douglas. I'm going to step out of the booth while these guys hit a few balls. And we will be right back with the next match. Don't go anywhere. Sorry about that, guys. These guys actually got off to a real quick start. I don't even think they hit any practice balls or anything. You're watching Josh McCauley versus Matt Douglas. This is winner side action. Real good matchup here. Both really strong players. Both guys play loose and fast. You guys are in for a treat. So nice break from Matt. Makes a couple balls. I'm joined in the booth by my buddy Dave Nangle, fresh off a nice win.
Hello.
Is that winner side or B side action over there?
B side. I lost my first match, Hill.
Who'd you lose to?
Rudy Robbins.
Okay, local guy. Plays pretty strong, actually. Solid. Hill, though. That's
Yeah.
always tough.
Yeah, I missed the 8 and scratched up 6-5, and it was not a shot I should miss. I really feel like I should have won that match.
Wow, how good did Matt just hit that ball?
Yeah, that was really well played.
Yeah, so Matt actually won the first rack here. That was him running out. You guys saw it, but I wasn't live with the commentary yet. Like I said, these guys started very fast. So Josh at the table, trailing 1-0, taking a look at this kick after a beautiful safety play by Matt. 56 players here today at Chop Tank Bowling and Billiards. Very, very impressive tournament that Danny put together on a weekend where there's about 14 different tournaments going on in Maryland. It's a testament to the work that he putting this one together. Really nice tournament. So
Yeah.
I think we're down to 16 on the winner's side and fighting through the second round of the B sides, getting underway right now. So we're in for a long day, lots of pool. Race to 7 on both sides, and the final is a true double elimination with extended races to 9. You're listening to Jeremy Mason and Dave Nangle in the booth right now. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. Haven't looked at the video in a while. Don't know if anybody's chatting at us. A couple people out there watching. Guys, if you're out there watching, go ahead and give us a share, give us a like, and talk to us in the comments. We'd love to hear from you, where you're at, where you're watching from. As Matt takes a 2-0 lead really, really quick here. This match will not take long, Dave. These are two fast players.
Yeah, I'm not real familiar with Matt. I know he plays strong, but I've never really gotten to see him play. I'm very familiar with Josh. I've known him for nearly 20 years. I've never seen him take much time to shoot a shot. So
They actually have very similar styles, except with the exception of Josh being a lefty and Matt being a righty. And a little bit of the creativity, like Matt's going to play more of your traditional patterns and your chalk safeties, whereas Josh is a little bit more creative, not afraid to roll the dice a little bit here and there. But other than that, the speed, the tempo, and a pretty even matchup too, I'd say. Oh, he almost got kicked right in.
yeah,
Narrowly avoids that, but strong break, couple balls down, and the 2 passes. He's in great shape here. Once that magic rack moves,
yeah. The question is whether the 3 passes the 9.
man, I thought it did. That angle looks worse. It may not.
I think it goes to the right pocket, so he might have to play this with some inside to come up towards the 8.
I don't know if he could spin it that far. I don't know. It's close to whether or not he could spin it that far around the 9. I don't think he can, Dave. I think he'd go up into the 3-9 if anything, with a lot of inside. So let's see what he does. And I think the 3 would go to the side pocket if the 8 wasn't there. You have room past the 9.
Yeah.
Let's see how he plays this. He did try to spin it up. He's going to get a roll here. I guess he was playing for the bank shot, maybe.
Yeah, I think so. It's the only thing I can. Unless he was playing safe.
Nah, he kind of apologized to him.
From his reaction, I don't think he was. But
Josh will play a jump shot here, and as you said, I think the 3 does pass. So if he can kind of get a fat hit on the 2 here and draw up towards the 8, he should have a shot if he makes the 2. Is he calling a foul on himself?
Yeah,
I guess he grazed the 3.
I think it was the 9 he was
okay.
going over. But yeah,
Gotcha.
he definitely caught a small piece of one of those balls.
Matt's going to play this with check side and come straight across the table. Yeah, I thought so. He just lines up a little funny on the cue, doesn't he?
Yeah, came down a little far though. It's got a bad
was the
angle
problem
for
with that
trying
shot.
to get on the 4.
I see. I almost would have liked to see Matt play from below the line on the 2 and go up 2 rails, like at the 3, to where even if you have to go short side on the 4, that's a pretty big area.
Yeah.
This is tough here. How's your stroke? What a great shot.
I hit that really well.
And I knew that shot was there, but you had to hit that good to not draw straight up into the 5.
Or straight into the side pocket.
Yeah, yeah. Those two were. There wasn't a lot of space in between those two options, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Josh and I played in a Scotch doubles tournament last weekend, and we lost our first round match hill, and the last shot we had in the match was me trying to do basically that same thing on the 7 ball, and I went straight into the side pocket with the cue ball. So.
Yeah, Matt's left himself a little flat here. I think he's playing for the 8 in the side. Just kind of a stop shot, the cue ball come out a little bit. And I think, yeah, he's got the angle to come straight over for the 9 in the upper left-hand corner as we're viewing the table now. I don't think you'll see him slow roll this. Yeah, nice stroke. Actually, maybe a little long, but he's fine. Yeah, that's perfect. And Josh won't even get out of his chair. He says he's good. Actually, I don't know what I meant by that. He won't make him shoot it is what I meant, but this is a winter break format. I don't know what he would have been getting out of his chair for. Oh, man. Open mouth, insert foot. So 3-0 in favor of Matt Douglas. Really quick start here. Short race to 7. So we'll see if Josh can get something going. He hasn't really had great opportunities so far in this set.
Yeah, and he really hasn't had to look at much of anything. So.
Yeah, he had the jump shot last time, and I think he had one look at a tough safety once.
Yeah, he was kicking out of that great safe that Matt played. And
kicking a couple times, yep. Yeah. So, yeah, you're right. The one where he played down at the corner pocket there. So, strong play from Matt. Also, maybe one, we'll call it a roll that Matt got. And Josh needs something to go his way in a hurry, and this may not be it. What matters here is how thin he is on this one. If he can hit the one fat and kind of roll the cue ball into between the 5 and the rail.
Yeah, that's what I was looking to see, was how far to the left of the side pocket that 1 ball was.
If you can't do that, I like going into the 5, full in the face off the rail, so that the cue ball stops and you have a little bit of an angle. Worst case scenario, you have to play a safety on the 2.
Right. All right.
He was able to use a little bit of check side and slide right down in between the 2. And with the position of the 3 straight is fine here.
Yeah, he hit that really well. Judged the speed nicely. These tables are, I don't know how you feel. To me, these tables seem like they're playing very fast today.
So I've, to be honest with you, Dave, I've kind of, it's been one of those days for me where I feel like I was right in stroke kind of as soon as I got on the table, and so I haven't really paid attention to it because I've just felt good the whole time. But it's one of those funny things where if everything's right, you're not thinking about it. But if everything's not just automatically happening for you, you're really, really fighting with it or trying to get it dialed in. So we'll see if I start to struggle with it now that we've talked about that.
I mean, I guess it's possible I'm just overstroking the ball and that the tables really aren't playing fast.
Well, you're not the only person I've heard say this, so yeah. I would say that they are playing pretty fast, I think. Nice shot. You play that with just a little bit of, I guess it would be right-hand English for him, just to throw the ball and hold the cue ball in space there. And he's in perfect shape. Going to take a 4-0 lead off this break and run. And Josh won't give him this one. It's a similar shot, but he's cueing off the rail, so he'll let him shoot it. But big favorite to make it there. So 4-0. And Dave's got to leave me all ready to go play. Dave, good luck, buddy.
Thank you.
Jerry, I will post the bracket link in the comments right now for you, buddy. I think I have that. Yes. I believe I have that.
Well, we just got to the diamond on Monday. I only went out and played on a couple of times because I did my job.
All right. If anybody wants to take a look at the bracket, the link is posted in the comments. Players here today. Looks like a solid break here for Matt. One positioned. I don't know if he has enough room going past the 7 to cut it, but he could certainly play it off of the 6. And then he'll just have to play position for the 3, which will be a little bit tough. He may be able to cut it straight. And if he can, then he could spin the cue ball like around the... just down to the foot rail and then back up between the 4 and the 9. Won't be too difficult, I don't think. I think he is just going to brush the top of the 6 with the 1 here. Yeah, he was able to do exactly that, and he hit it perfect. Little bit across the line here, but he'll just go to the head rail and back up. Touch of inside here. And he is right in line. Doesn't have the angle to go up for the 5 on the side, so he's going to have to pull this back a little bit. And he needs to pay attention to make sure... he actually might stun this around now that I look at it with the position of the 6. Just like that. I think it needs to go just a hair. The back cut's fine. You just don't want to have too much of an angle so that the 7 comes into play coming off of the first rail. So this will be just a little bit of a funny pace that he has to hit this at. Not extremely difficult, just a little bit outside of what would be perfectly comfortable. I think he overhit it. You see that? Well, it's possible that he was trying to come out past the 7. I don't think so. I think he hit that ball. He overcut it, which means he hit it thin, which carried more momentum into the cue ball. So it's just a little bit uncomfortable there. Josh will probably play this either rail first, or he'll just pinch it out with some left-hand English. Yeah, just the left. Hit it really nicely, and finally an opportunity here. And you are never out of it in a race to 7 on a bar table, winner break. So let's see if Josh can get this done and get something going with his own break. A little bit funny here. He went to draw that ball back. He actually used all of the pocket for the 6 ball, and so he lost his position with the cue ball a little bit as well. This goes to the corner still. A little bit of a funny shot there, but he has a shot on the 9. Still a shot that he's supposed to make, in my opinion. No, not... I think he was distracted, I think. He looked up like he was distracted by tournament director Danny Bell having a little conversation with one of the players right next to him. But that's on Josh. Josh is going to... if he was distracted, he needed to stand up and reset. And Matt able to get up 5-0 here. So unfortunate start to this match here for Josh. He really needed that game if he was going to get something going. Let's see if he can keep his head and try to find a way to claw back in. Just a game at a time. All right. Matt set the break here, leading 5-0 in this race to 7. This is, once again, winner side action. There are 16 players left in the winner side as of this second. Both these guys fighting to get into that final 8 on the winner side. Nice little medium break Matt has going on right now. That time he made the 1, made another ball as well, and fighting to see. I think that is the 4 ball there in between the 7 and the 6. Yeah. So great look at the 3. No, maybe it is the 2. Yeah, the color looks so funny. For some reason, that 2 looked so purple on that for me. But yeah, he tried to play a safety there. Didn't work out the way he wanted. Josh has a combination here if he wants. But it's not easy. He's got to control this cue ball. Maybe use the 6 as a stopper, but that even carries some risk. If you don't hit the 6 full in the face, you can go behind the 7. I think if you hit it anything outside of full in the face, you would want to hit the... he's just going to play safe behind the 3. Not a bad option. He hit it well. And this is effective. Matt has to kick 1 rail to hit the top half of the 2. All right, bad hit, ball in hand for Josh. Matt did not open those balls up, but Josh is going to have a ball in hand opportunity to play it to try to get Matt onto a second foul. Looks like he wants to thin the 2 and go a couple rails up to the other side of the 9. No, he's using the 3 again. That's even better. That's a really, really effective shot. And I think this is even better than what it was the first time. Matt doesn't have the 1 rail kick up table because of the position of the 7 and the 6. He's going to try to kick around here. Same kick as last time. 1 rail to the top half. Bad hit. That's going to be ball in hand for Josh, and Matt is on 2. But a runnable table here. Can't quite tell if the 6 passes the 7. I think that would be the only real trouble spot here. I mean, the 2-3 doesn't look great, but he has ball in hand, so he could play the combo or play from the short side of the 2 to the other corner. Looks like he wants to go for the 3 foul. He's going to bank the 2 up table, 2 rails around the 9 and the 5, and let the cue ball go behind the 3. Now he's looking at going the other way. Bank the 2. This is a little bit simpler with the cue ball, I think. He could just draw the cue ball 1 rail around the 3. But he didn't hit it great. He didn't hit it great. I think he may have the hook here. But Matt's either going to have a very simple jump or a very simple 1 rail kick with some left-hand spin. Josh wanted to draw that cue ball behind the 3. Yeah, so hit the reset button here. And Matt gets a great result. Josh is almost full hooked on this ball. I think he may see just an edge. And the problem here is if he thins the 3 to go up table with the cue ball and play safe, the 5 is huge coming off the second rail. It's going to be tough to get the cue ball all the way up table. He is looking at a kick between the 6 and the 9. Was able to do that, and this is going to spin all the way back down, and he'll be hooked behind the 9, I think. Matt can see some of it. Might be able to trickle this ball down, the cue ball down below the 3. Just like that. He hit it really nicely. Strong shot from Matt here, and Josh has played fairly well on this rack with the exception of the third safety in that first attempt at the 3 foul. And just can't get anything going. It's been a really tough set for him. Had a good opportunity in the last rack finally, but wasn't able to get it done. And Matt has an opportunity here to get on the hill. The 2 cuts, gonna go down table. He hit that really well. And this is a pretty simple out from here. He can spin the cue ball and go 2 rails around the 5 to play the 5 in the lower left. And now a stop shot here puts him in prime position to just roll the 6 in the side and be great in position, great on the 7. I think he's going to want to pull this back just a hair so that he has the angle to come off the 8, 1 rail towards the 9. No, he'll just drag straight back down. This is actually a little better. Yep. We'll just pull this. I don't know. He may be going across the table here. I can't quite. It looks to me a bunch of times like Matt is lining up to stun the ball, but he looks like he lines up in the center of the ball no matter where he's hitting. So he's crossed me up a couple times there. But this 9 ball to lead 6-0 over Josh McCauley. Really strong play from Matt. Wins a long safety battle there in that rack. And looks like Chris Wilburn is going to jump back in here for some commentary. You missed almost this entire match already. These guys both play fast, and it's been a quick one.
Is Josh on the A side or the B side?
This is A side.
Oh, this is a winner
This is
side match?
winner side, yep.
Okay. I thought Josh was on the A side. 6-0 already. That went
Yeah.
outside just to...
Josh has really only made 2 mistakes. He was down 4-0 before he really had a look, and then he had a nice look, got a little out of line, had a tough shot on the 9. I think something distracted him while he was down. He didn't get up, and he hung the 9 up. And then the last rack, they had a long safety battle. Josh actually had Matt on 2 fouls with ball in hand and didn't execute the safety perfectly to get on the 3rd foul. Matt was able to reset, and they played a couple more innings. And Matt was able to get the first look and run out. So really, like, only one glaring mistake from Josh and one minor mistake from Josh has you 6-0. And that's sometimes all it takes playing at a high level.
And
of bar
winner
table.
break.
And winner break, yeah.
Alternating break, it might be a bit different, but
Sure,
winner break,
yeah.
yes.
Yep.
So, does he have the 2 ball? Is it by the 8?
Yes, the 2's by the side, the 4's by the 8. So
okay.
he's perfect. Like here, he's looking to see if the 4 passes the 8 now.
I don't think it does.
Looks really tight, huh?
Yeah, I don't think it clears.
That angle's going to look even worse because
Well,
because of the angle of the camera.
Yeah.
Like the near side of the table is closer to the camera, so it makes it look even tougher.
according to him, it does go.
Well,
so.
he might be playing the combination too. The combination is not unreasonable. He got really close to his work. If it goes, this is exactly where you want to be shooting it from.
Exactly. Almost straight in on it.
And he's just going to pull back a foot or 2 for the 7.
Looks like it goes.
Yep.
Oh, he tried to cheat it.
That was the problem. I bet if he had to roll that ball in, it would have had room to go, but it happened to pull back a little bit for the 7. It just made it a little bit tougher to...
Shorten the pocket. It shrunk the pocket.
Yeah, you hit that outside jaw with some pace, a lot of times it'll spit out.
Yep. This is Josh's chance to take the set. This is it.
Yeah, he'll go 2 rails around the 7 here and should be right in line with a
He's
duck
on
duck
long.
goose out. Little long. Josh doesn't mind this.
Plays this back and forth.
Yep.
That's match.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's game. He'll probably just shake his hand. Yep. Things didn't go the way Josh wanted them to in that match. Matt played really strong. 7-0 win over Josh McCauley. I don't know what match is coming up next, guys, but we'll get a quick word from our sponsors in between, and we will be right back. BZB Home Improvement and Custom Carpentry. It's Dustin Bunting, Southern Delaware. Dependable Electrical. Lakeside Physical Therapy. Ariel, your highest self. Visit ariel.com/familymancbd. Delmarva Billiards and Sports Bar. That's my homeroom, guys. Can't give them enough love. Shout out to Jeff and Alyssa. You definitely got to go check them out in Dagsboro and Hardy Hauling. Thanks to our sponsors, guys. Next match coming up right now. You're actually going to watch John Castro versus myself. This is more third round winner side action. So don't go anywhere. We'll get somebody in here doing some commentary for you guys, at least keeping score. And you're watching The Sweat. Don't go anywhere.
Mic check, 1, 2. I'm back. All right. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Wilburn in here, stepping in for Jeremy Mason, who's shooting. So he's playing John Castro right now. I believe this is a winner's side match. Let's take a look at the brackets. Yes. Yep. Looks like Jeremy lost the lag or flip, and here we are. Unfortunately, I do not know the sponsors for his events and stuff, so unfortunately, I will not be announcing them. I do not know. I do know one, his homeroom is called Darvo? Dharma Billiards in Delaware. That's where he's out of. Here we go for the first break. Good. Threw the ball, cue ball back a little bit. The 9 is floating towards the side. Still got a shot at the 8. And the 1 ball is clear. You can see it. Getting on the 2 is not going to be too much of an issue. Perfect. So he's got the 1 on the 2. I believe that's the 3 and the yep for the by the 8. So a good shot for here is you hit the 3 off the 9 into the 8. That's going to open up the 9 a little bit easier to make it. So I like hitting the 3 into the 8 off into the 9 as well, because the 9's in a bad spot. See, I didn't like that. Now the 9's really tough to play. So the question is, what is he going to do with it? I mean, it goes. It's just, he could have made it a little bit easier. Plays it with a bit of inside, holds it. So now he needs to roll it long. Let's check the line. Good. Not too bad. Plays it down to 6, but how does he get from the 6 to the 9 is the question. I like playing the 6-2 rails. I mean, it's tough to get there. Oh my goodness. You might have a bank. Yeah. Nah, not with that type of stroke. You weren't going to get there. You half hit that ball. So he can bank for it. He's got a big pocket. If he hits the 9 ball, I mean, it still should go. That's what I would do. So on the winner's side right now, we've got Brian Wasson and myself, Chris Wilburn, Charlie DeHaven and Fred Miles. Of course, Mason and Castro playing right now. Chris Powell and Dustin Fontang, I think so you pronounce his name. Chris Jenkins and Matt DiCarlo. Pompey Pamplona and Ben Davis. And then Kurt Fleshman and Colin Bell. You just saw Matt Douglas and Josh McCauley. Matt Douglas took down Josh. So we got some B-side matches going on right now. Waiting on one more round on the B-side, it looks like, on the first round. Alexandria and Andrea, they played Joe Chester. So a little bit of fun there, if you haven't seen the bracket. See, I would honestly bank the 6 wide into the 9, and you put the 6 in the side pocket. Bank the 6 a bit on the wide side. It's good, but it's not going to like the result. And there's no bank here. I mean, there is one to the back, bottom left corner screen, so bottom right on this screen here. That's the bank, but it's a 50-50 at best. He went for it. And Jeremy's got it right in front of the hole. Pretty easy. Concedes the game. Jeremy takes that one down, 1-0. Played a minor position error and paid the price. He should have bumped the 3, should have had a better angle at the 3, into the 9, into the 8, and would have made the 9 10 times easier to play and get on. I mean, he chose it that way, and he pays the price. Being down 1-0. He's breaking from the box. It looks like a little back of the box. He broke with a bit of pace, lost his cue ball. One ball goes. I believe that's the 2 right next door. The 2 looks like it clears. Everything looks open. Yep. 4 goes in the side. All he has to do is hold this here. It's a pretty simple shot. See. Oh, the 3 ball's here. I didn't even see the 3. So he can put the 4 in the corner, then he's got to draw this out. 1 rail. Oh, he just decides to float it. It's a tough pickle to be in because you got to avoid the 9 now. So you got to draw this and still have a decent angle from the 4 to the 5. I think it's really risky. Tried to hold it. So Jeremy has an opportunity here. Take it to the game. Good shot. No, it's fine. Just roll it up and put the 5 in the corner. Yeah. Put the 5 in the corner. And the 6 is right next door. You put the 6 on the side, either side, or even in the corner where he by his stance. So just roll this up a little bit. Okay. So now you can play this 1 rail, in and out, put the 6 in a corner. 7's right next door. Not too hard of a shot here. A little long, but he'll be okay. This is that. Does it go on the side? And it's a tough one. It's a back cut. There's a great save here if you can roll it onto the point. Bank. Well, like I said, I like the roll. You just hit it soft and roll the cue ball into the point. You can bank this too. Good try. Gonna leave it good. Let's just roll it in and roll it up. One mental blunder from Jeremy. Oh, that's a blunder. Still has a good angle to bank. It's a natural bank. Hits it with pace, it'll hold it up right in the side pocket. Oh, and left it good. I mean, Jeremy can make this ball. It's not fun, but it's makeable. My pocket, he avoids it. Wow, what a break. And no love. I think that's the 2 there. Yeah, he can see it maybe, but I don't think he can make it. 4 balls on the break and can't shoot the 2. Double up. Is he gonna push for it? Thinning it's not gonna be good either. Yeah, he can't even thin it. He has to push. This is risky push because the 2-9 combo. You can see it, but that's all he can do. That's a good push.
Table number 13, Drake Son, Jeff Saunders. Table number 13, Jeff Saunders, Drake Son.
So he decides to give it back. So Jeremy can back cut it. It goes in the corner. You back cut it right, it goes past the 9.
Table number 6, Dustin Bunting, Chris Pyle. Chris Pyle, Dustin Bunting.
Overcuts. So those are the ones you have to play with pace. One match is going out. Chris Pyle is winner's side. So me and Charlie DeHaven, me and Brian Watson and Charlie DeHaven and Fred Miles are the last 4 on the winner's side. Tried to play it safe and left him open. I like just going up and back. Don't try to hold this. Just your angle is to just might be able to hold this, but here it off. Just just try to hold it. Just trying. Yeah, it's a risky one, but he could do it. He misses it. He tried to hold it. So I like playing this not like that. I like playing it around, put the 4 in the side pocket.
Red Miles, Carolina Road Agent,
All right.
table 5.
One more match and I am up, ladies and gentlemen. Now he has a long shot on the 4 to get to the 7. Just rolls it. Good. I'll finish this game out and then I'm going to get mentally prepared for my match.
Table 6.
Play this 3 rails, put the 9 in the corner. 1. He hit it really soft. Here it is. This is to get up 3-0. This will be a big game for Jeremy. Fires it in with confidence. All right. I will put myself on mute and get ready for my match.
Well, hello, hello. So we are here in a winterside match between John Castro and Jeremy Mason. I thought we had someone who was going to be in the booth talking. And I guess he ended up getting called away for a match, but I don't see him anywhere. The score is up to date. It is 3-0 Jeremy. If any of you are wondering, I'm the one who just lost 7-0 on the stream. Yeah, he hit that ball good. Very nice shot. Looks like he might have to jump this one again. Looks like he has that Q-Tech Propel, which I do believe is one of the, if not the best jump cues on the market right now. Looks like he thinks he can see the edge of it. No. He fouls, but he does lock up the 5 and the 6. Gives Jeremy ball in hand. Now, if Jeremy can shoot this 3. He's going forward. Trying to bump it a little bit, break that out. I don't like that mainly because now you're going to be jacked up over the 5. You could have very easily just rolled the 3 in, shot the 4 to get onto the 5, and if you don't break it out to where you like it, you could have played it safe. Now, you don't really have that big of a safe option. You have to really bear down while being jacked up, make the 4, and then the 5 doesn't have any type of easy shot. Breaking it out right there didn't have a lot of benefit. And he tries to play safe, and he ends up jacking John up over the same 5 ball. Now, John's shot is a little bit easier because he has an angle there with a little bit of left on this wall. It's hard because he's going to be massing. Yeah, he can come straight in with the 5. He's looking to play the combo. No, he decides to end up just playing safe, which is a much smarter move. Sorry, I'm still trying to learn and remember all the buttons in here on Jeremy's setup. It's a little bit different than mine. In case anybody else who tunes into On the Hill Productions, I am one of the commentators there. Our setup is, oh, very nice hit. Is just a little bit different. I do really like Jeremy's setup though. If we could get that light to stop swinging, we'd probably keep this angle right here. John's putting his extension on. I'm cutting this ball. I'm cutting this ball all day. He looks like he's trying to play it safe. I don't like playing it safe there. You're giving back the table. That's a very makeable shot, especially this stage in the game. You're down 3-0. You need to make something change. You need to turn the tide a little bit in your favor. So I'm shooting that ball. I know John's game a little bit, and that's definitely a ball he can easily make. He just couldn't pull the trigger. Now you're giving Jeremy a chance to play a safe back or even luck in the 5. All he has to do is float this ball in. Don't let him do anything special. Nice. And no matter what side of the 6 ball he gets on, it's going to be the right side. Because he could either just stun to the rail or go around the 9. Here. Just draw it out. If you end up getting all the way to the rail and coming across, good, but you don't have to. You can just go. Oh.
Oh, what a safety! Good shot, Juan.
Oh, I wish I knew how to record and do replays on this. That was pretty cool. Randy Davis, Charlie Hudson, table 12.
Table number 4. Ray Fitchett, Jake LeBon. Ray Fitchett, Jake LeBon.
All right, good safe back. I don't. The 7 ball does look frozen. Oh, just creating distance. I like it. Use the 8 of the blocker. So the 6 can't come all the way across. He did hit that a little bit harder than he wants to. Now, if John wants to, he can attack the 6, or he can actually 2-rail bank it out and try and leave the cue ball behind the 8-9. There. You want to hit that ball a little bit harder. Now you just left Jeremy a 1-rail kick. And from the angle he actually has, it's a 1-rail kick if he wants it. And to make that 6 ball in the side. It's not even a straight safe. Oh, I just should luck in the 7. Right. There we make 6 ball. I'm just stun drawing this back, a little bit of low left. Bring the cue ball pretty much right where it is right now. You can go forward if you're more comfortable, but you always risk coming up a little too short. Okay, so Jeremy should make this ball and bring himself up 4-0. And make sure everything's tight, and we are good to go. Up 4-0. And that's the problem with playing safes at certain points when you probably should go for it, and then when you do try and go for a safe, hitting them too soft. Like that 6 ball, he 2-rails it. It's supposed to go all the way down up table. Oh, ooh. Oh, this is a very, very good rack for Jeremy. Just tap the 1 into the 4. Be able to come out late, make the 1 come out for the 2, come back down. You've got to go up and down table just a little bit with the 3-5, but he definitely shouldn't have an issue with anything here. Ooh, a little far. A little far. Oh. He was worried about that side pocket a little bit, so he ended up hitting it a little thicker than he needed to. John's going to have the same problem, though. It's just going to be the angle getting from the 3 to the 5 to be able to come back out for the 6. I've seen a lot of people here actually like to spin this ball and go 3 rails. If you go straight up and back, you risk running into the 9 or having the 9 of a ball that you can run into. Going 3 rails, you're at least running away from everything. And you don't risk that at all. But he hit that ball good. And now a little bit of, just stun this, a little bit of low left. And he should be good to go. Doesn't even use the rail, just comes straight down. Come into the rail, come back out, put the 8 in the side, roll it up, put the 8 in the side, 9 in the corner. Nothing too fancy. I do see sometimes people will try and shoot this ball all the way in the corner. Not really a huge fan, but whatever floats your boat. It's just easier on the side, and you don't have to do much with the cue ball. So I don't really understand why go into the corner. All right, it is 4-1.
Oh, yeah, I think they did.
All right, John to break. Oh, gets a really good roll there. Looks like Jeremy will not be able to see the 1. Now, Jeremy will still be able to go rail first and play to cut this 1 ball in. And the 2 balls all the way up table, so even if he doesn't make it, he'll be able to bank the 1 ball out of the pocket and create distance to where John shouldn't have a shot. In the background, you see Ray Fitchett getting ready to play Jake LeBon. I have a very big interest in that match, as in I play the winner of that match. So Jeremy has taken a little bit of a break. All right, and Jeremy is back. You can see him at the bottom of your screen. He is just taking a sip of water. And we are good to go. While he puts his glove back on, this is the rest of the room. Everybody's still high in action. He had the road agent, Charlie DeHaven. All right. He hit it good. Hit a little bit. Why does it keep dropping? Ladies and gentlemen, I do apologize. I don't know why this thing keeps dropping out.
Al Campo, Jeremy Watt. Al Campo, Jeremy Watt.
I don't know why Jeremy tried to go forward, just didn't get enough onto it. Didn't have a connection issue.